We open the recording to everyone yelling. Okay.
Everyone ready?
Open the recording to Peter.
No.
Peter!
All right. Let us know when the recording starts here.
I just started.
Alrighty. Peter!
You all suck.
We love you too. Anyway. Alrighty. So that, jangling keys, everyone, let's focus up. When last we left off, our merry band of adventurers, had awoken within a seaside lighthouse. Upon investigating their area, they found they had washed up on the shores of the island of Florenzi, within the Palaean archipelago. Their rescuers were members of the Imperial Legion. Apparently, they too had been shipwrecked and dashed across the shore as well. Several of them have assumed that you were simply part of the fleet that had been sunk when a terrifying hurricane struck the archipelago. You were quickly put to work searching for and rescuing sailors who had washed up along the island shores. During your investigation, you encountered a squadron of Imperial Marine. And after helping rescue members of their squadron, you made a shocking discovery. A captain of an Imperial naval ship had been ritualistically sacrificed within the bowels of a cave. Following the trail, you eventually arrived and lent your aid to a group of privateers, and aided them in rescuing several members of their crew, who had been taken captive by Aswani slavers. Now, you return to the lighthouse to find that the Imperial Legion was preparing to make its way to the city of Florenzi, from where they will continue on their business. You arrived just as the Legion was preparing to depart, and had begun breaking camp and leaving with due haste. You all rested up for the evening, tended to your wounds, and enjoyed some basic meals as the soldiers slowly, one by one, departed the area. Now it's the following morning, and, well, you awoke to hear some of the talk around camp about members of the Imperial University who were apparently on a research expedition to the island. They had been a part of the flotilla, and when it crashed, they decided to go and use this opportunity to examine some of the local ruins. They managed to make an interesting discovery. A strange magical relic which seemed to be able to infinitely produce water and other, well, that was the most visible of its powers. Unfortunately, none of you had a good opportunity to study it yourselves, as they were very quick to depart along with the rest of the soldiers heading for the city. But alas, you would be unable to join them. It seems the mages happen to have awoken something. You've heard reports of undead having swarmed the campsite they had been operating out of. An elven woman came to you, asking for aid. Just pulling up my notes, trying to figure out where she is.
I might have her.
Elania.
Oh, I have Elena.
An elven, yeah. Elena. Yeah, Elena. She was part of the expedition, and apparently she and her mentor had been left behind at the ruin to continue performing some research. Unbeknownst to them, the other members of their expedition had disturbed far more of the site than they had anticipated. The dead began to rise, and Elena was forced to flee, leaving her mentor behind. She has beseeched you and your party for aid, and you all accepted. Last session, we're cutting the last about 20 minutes of last session to allow Luna and Niall to need to more easily join in for this adventure. So we'll be starting off at the lighthouse. Luna, you feel free to place your token wherever. The party is currently here. Niall, are you able to see everything?
It's a bit blurry. I can see the tokens fine, but everything else is a bit blurry, but it should be fine in a bit.
Yeah, it's probably just a Roll20 visual bug.
As you say that, Roll20 decides that, do is one thing. For me. Yay.
Roll20's always got its quirks.
Oh, there we go. Hey, loaded in a lot quicker.
Apparently the pictures just don't fucking work for Poppy anymore.
Want me to upload something real quick?
I can try finding the doodle I did with Poppy a while back. It might take me a while.
Here, I got something that can work. If you want me to change it, just let me know.
Poppy. Clinger.
There it is.
As fuck. Yep.
So, you can use that.
Where'd
It's
you
gonna be a
post
little
it?
rough, but...
It's a draft.
I have this. Oh, it's the watch.
I placed my token, but the picture doesn't seem to be changing to what the character sheet is.
Where'd you place it?
Right above the rest of the party. It's like a hooded guy.
Oh,
the hooded
let me see.
individual
There we
walks
go.
up to us.
Let me see if I can fix that. That's weird.
Luna, please use the token stamp thing.
Yeah, I have the picture saved and I added it to the character sheet, but it's not changing the actual token.
Yeah, one moment. I got it. Roll20's got a... Sorry. Roll20's got a very specific way it wants to do things.
Oh, everyone else's outfits have changed. Meanwhile, mine is just simple
Alrighty.
bandages and fur cloth.
Oh, there you go. Now it works. Thank you.
Alright, real quick, Niall, I'm DMing you what will for your character.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to change it to get it to be. I tried to change it to where it wouldn't show text, but
Yeah, it'll be fine.
changes.
Here, hop into Detroit. It's the VC directly, or sorry, Brazil. It's the VC directly under us. Neil, real quick.
Well then. I suppose we have this moment to ourselves. Reverend Aaron, are you here? The answer is one of them. Gold, you here? I saw you on mute, but I don't know if your microphone's working. Oh, there he goes.
Meant to do the other one, but I'm keeping it that way because.
Hello. Are we functional now?
He lives!
Okay. Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's get
Oh boy.
started. The Elena looks to all of you and just says, "All right. The ruins are a couple hours to the west of here. If we get moving soon, we should be able to reach it by midday. If we're lucky, Alexander is still alive and well inside. And if we aren't lucky, then, well, then at least we can recover him."
Aaron will, after a moment of consideration, put a hand on her shoulder. You said he was a capable mage. I'm confident he has the intelligence to find a way to survive.
No doubt, but swarms of undead can overwhelm anyone.
True. So, if he's dead, then he just shrugs. So you might as well look on the positive.
Look on the bright side of life.
I do not know that song.
Never heard it myself either.
Oh,
Is it a Norse song? Is it a Norse song, perhaps?
no, hell, that's out of
We were just giving you a hard time. Either way, are there any questions?
You said there were undead there. Did you see any of the sort?
They appeared largely skeletons. The area appeared to be a tomb. And
Dark
so
will
there
crack
were-
his knuckles. Oh, those wouldn't be too much of an issue.
Well, I'm glad you're excited. But yes, mostly skeletons and the like. I didn't see any upper level. I didn't see any particularly powerful abominations, but nonetheless, it's still
Any
worthy.
idea what could be causing them to rise? Any idea what could be causing them to rise?
As I said, I suspect. Well, she kind of grimaces a little. I assume Tyrion, whatever that artifact he and the other mages recovered, I am going to assume when they just took that, it activated something within the temple. Defense mechanism, perhaps, an enchantment of some kind. Could be anything. Or perhaps it had nothing to do with that. You never know
Wait,
when it
before-
comes to ruins.
Did you detect any necromancy before it was found?
No, unfortunately, no. The ruin appeared largely inert, though there were powerful magicals. We did detect powerful magics, but we weren't able to perform a proper study into what they were.
I see. Some general detection spells, but nothing specific until it was far too late.
Precisely.
That was incredibly reckless of them to take an artifact without even identifying the school magic.
No doubt. I presume they at the very least performed that research. I was not with them when they took it. I was busy studying in other sections of the ruin.
Hmm.
Look,
Where
I'm
did
sure
they
all
go
this
off to?
information is fine and dandy, but I'm sure his chances of surviving are getting increasingly lower while we stand here.
You make a fair point. Our mission is rescue, not understanding. Let's move.
I cannot agree more. 1 second.
Dirk looks down.
I'm gonna...
Oh, holy shit, the bird's here. Been a while since we've seen you.
She's been here. You just haven't been paying attention.
She's been here the whole time. I swear she's not been cooperating much. She's just so quiet and small.
Sometimes subtlety can be quite useful.
You're talking to the wrong group about that.
I'll admit, when I look at the four of you, subtlety is not the word that first comes to mind. I mean no offense, of course.
Arnro actually looks mildly offended by this.
Yes, you can learn a thing or two and pat Arden's shoulder.
Mildly offended. Arn just grumbles a bit and continues on with following the rest of the group. Something about years of academy training wasted.
Which one's the southern gate? They're both southern.
I guess it's not southern. Western, then?
There's one here, statue.
Yeah, yeah. That's for Neil, not you. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's gear up and get moving. The sooner we get on the road, the better.
I got all my shit. He's like
two-pack light.
He's like kind of like rubbing the life nabber with his finger, with his thumb.
Okay, when he gets to about here, Revan's just gonna sniff the air and say to all of you, someone's approaching.
We'll turn to note who the wolf has identified.
You would recognize the individual who joined you on your escape. He had been with Danso when you all were freed from your cell. He had been kept relatively to himself and helped a little in combat, but past that, you had not gotten a chance to really meet each other. He did not awaken with you in the tower.
Or kind of like squints his eyes. I swear, you look familiar, but I swear you had different skin tone.
He was a little different last we saw.
It was the lighting.
When the Dragonborn would turn the corner and hear, people pointing at him and discussing him, and also being addressed directly, he would turn to the group, sort of look them up and down, realize that they seem familiar, and they were there with him for the escape. He would just raise his hand in a very small, temperate wave, and basically just go back to trying to talk to the people around him, sort of ignoring the group.
Aaron will,
Unless y'all want me to literally eat my mic, you're gonna have to suffer with me being quiet. My headset is that busted.
Oh.
And it's also not a headset that I can adjust. It's one of those, stiff, stuck-in-place headsets.
Okay. So what I'm hearing is that the YouTube audience have to start giving us donations to replace Luna's mic.
I don't think we have anywhere near big enough views
no.
on the regular. We have 10 at most.
It went from 40, 20 to 4. But you know what? I'm still going to keep posting. Anyway. Let's not break up the immersion.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah.
Anyway.
But yes, as the Dragonborn approaches the villager, the man kind of looks up. He seems to be he appears to be a hunter of sorts. He likely came out to help the washed-up soldiers. He appears to be a half-elf by his... You'd pick him as a half-elf, and he looks over to you and just kind of little uneased seeing a Dragonborn, but nonetheless greets you very, very curtly. Good day, sir. Can I help you?
I am looking for the nearest ferry.
The nearest ferry back to, I'm assuming, to the mainland?
Yes.
Probably back in the... You'll probably find that in Florence. Otherwise, you could try and take a fishing boat, but I don't think it would make it very far on the ocean.
And how far is this settlement?
He kind of ponders for a little bit. Day, maybe two's walk to the south. Could be longer depending on the conditions on the road. If you know where you're going.
And is the road safe? Have the Imperial legions worked here?
And the legion's marching down the main road, so I can't imagine there'd be any much trouble there. All the soldiers from around here heading that way.
A good place to start. Thank you.
He nods as he's currently sitting on a log that he seemingly pulled up and is restringing a longbow.
Have any of us overheard this conversation?
Yeah, it's in earshot.
20 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. In any case...
Raven definitely heard it.
Yeah, once the conversation finishes, Aaron will approach the Dragon Man.
Dark, meanwhile, has just been messing around with the Kenku's head. He was.
What?
Aaron will...
Poppy
Tell me.
Poppy just looks up at Dirk.
Shake, 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 shake. Just hand on your forehead and just shake. Like, where were you? I swear you were not there. God, it feels like a couple days.
You know, if people aren't allowed to touch you, that doesn't mean you're allowed to touch them.
Poppy just pushes the hand away without even saying a word.
See? She's so quiet!
Aaron will approach the dragon.
You're randomly grabbing her head and shaking her around.
Aaron looks up, spies a bit, and turns back to the Dragonborn. Tell me, friend, do you have coin to pay your way, to pay the ferryman's toll?
I do not.
Talking to the Dragonborn, not you, Dirk. Shut up.
No, I do not.
Well, we might have an opportunity for you then. Say, my friend here, and he motions to the female wizard, has had her mentor run into a bit of an accident out in some old ruins. In exchange for our help, she's offering to give us a bit of a reward.
And who are the enemies?
Oh, some undead. Nothing. Some simple undead. Nothing that I've seen you incapable of handling already.
when he would hear about undead being mentioned, he would poise up more, sort of paying more attention to the person he's speaking with now, and he would strongly nod his head. You've caught his attention.
The person you are looking at is a fairly nondescript, lightly below average height human man. Dark hair and dark clothes with a dagger at his belt.
I cannot leave dead to sully the lands of the Empire. I will help you.
Very well. I don't think I caught your name when we met before. I am Aaron. Yourself?
Well met. I am Njolren of the clan Vulen.
How did
Pleased to meet you.
spell that? Alright, I'm trying to keep notes.
He's Dirk is just over there taking notes, wearing glasses. They're not even his. He stole them from somebody.
Oh god, no.
Sorry.
He's not even writing, he's just scribbling.
Yes, yes, and a fascinating name. I'm gonna call you Njol.
Yeah. Neolin, when you mention your clan name, you do note the elven woman you haven't gotten the name of, but she does perk an eyebrow upon hearing that, but she says nothing.
Would I notice that she does that?
I'd say, yeah, it wasn't really subtle.
Have you heard of my clan?
I've heard a thing or two, yes. I believe it was your clan's lady who was a senator. I did some business with them. Well, rather, my mentor did.
Your mentor knew my mother then. Did he ever speak of her?
Unfortunately, I only know he did business with her in the past.
Also, unfortunately, the longer we take Leash, the less likely he is to be alive. If we leave now, you might have the chance to ask him yourself.
Indeed.
Very well. I do not need more convincing. I am with you.
All right, then. Everyone follow me. It's a bit of a hike, so let's get moving.
I will ask, for the sake of the recording, what do you look like?
Ah, yes, good question.
My character?
Yes.
A silver dragon wearing, rags. Doesn't really have much on him in the way of really anything. Just some rags he managed to scrounge up. They already look worn through, and also soggy. And he currently only wields a halberd and a bow.
The halberd you would have recognized as being one of the weapons from the guards in the prison. So, kind of very rusted, dulled, ugly, brutalist-looking weapon.
Yes. You would also notice a tattoo of an hourglass on his shoulder.
If anyone would like to roll a religion check, feel free.
Oh boy.
Yes.
I would say pretty much anyone can roll this one with advantage. It's a pretty common god.
Really gone.
Yeah, everyone would recognize the symbol of the god Aegon. The symbol, he is the god of time and the chief deity of pretty much the entire world. He is, of all the gods, he is the most powerful. It is often through his laws that much of the rules the other gods play by are established.
How do you spell his name?
Aegon, Agon.
80. And again, I'm still wondering how you spell the Dragonborn's name.
I can type it out.
Please. Yulrin Viulin. Thank you.
No problem.
Alrighty then. Let's get you on your way to the dungeon.
Since we're since we have to make the trip anyway, does anyone else want to describe what the characters look like?
Actually, yeah, good idea.
I'll start off. Dirk is a almost 7 foot tall gnoll with deep red fur and black markings and tattoos, most notably a almost aviary one on his chest with a series of tattoos going down his left arm. He is covered in scars in several places, and he only wears a pair of bandages on his arms and a cloth sash or something around his waist.
Across from the knoll, in contrast, is a 6 foot tall winter wolfkin. He carries himself with a slow, quiet grace, and he's decked out in what is clearly more Eastern-inspired armaments. But the most striking thing about him is that he is walking around, seemingly with no trouble, with a blindfold covering his eyes.
Wait, I might be sorry. I'm sorry. Ignore that. Sorry, ignore that. That was something else. I got mixed up on something.
Alright,
Yeah, I did see that before you removed it, and we've talked about this. There's a backstory reason for why his height is stunted.
Oh, right. Sorry, I was... Yeah, so I was right. I just had a brain fart there.
Right,
Let's go with Dirk. Why don't you introduce yourself and describe yourself?
You already did.
Oh, Luna?
I don't remember where where Poppy was akin to where everyone is, but just aside to Dirk trying to keep herself to a distance, is a quite short Kenku, clad in a cloak, essentially trying to keep her features hidden. You're able to discern the raven black feathers known to a Kenku on top of a deep purple eyes. Along with a lute she carries on her back.
I could be wrong about this, Luna, but I think you might have said that Poppy was 4 foot.
She is 4'3".
Yep.
She is the shortest character in this party.
The only reason I remember that is because we all collectively said, like, wow, you're really small.
Yeah.
I'll have to look up. Have to look up who's taller, Villain or Dirk, because Dragonborn do get pretty tall.
Dragonborn get fucking huge.
Viulin is 6'6".
Not taller. By 2 inches.
Not smarter.
Out of character. Are you sure about that with all the bear traps you've been stepping in?
The fucking bear trap.
look, the taller he is, the harder it is to look down at the ground. That's why he steps in all the bear traps.
Have I been stepping in bear traps?
No, I've been.
Yeah, he's
Session
had a
1, I stepped in 2 bear traps.
He's been
Wait,
stepping in
hold
a
on,
lot
I'm
of
gonna-
traps.
I'm gonna link it. 1 sec.
Oh,
that one doodle here. Oh, God.
Oh, yes,
I don't know why I
here.
did. Yeah. We're just I'm gonna just reset the board real quick.
No!
Or you know what? Better idea. We're just going to say, I'm just going to do this. You all arrived at the outskirts of a tomb embedded in the side of a cliff. The jungle and forest had overgrown it. The courtyard was a mess of broken statues and overgrown vines and twisted roots. After fighting for some time, you managed to defeat a small group of skeletons and undead who guarded the outskirts of the facility, outskirts of the mausoleum. The mausoleum itself was warded by and powered by ritual barriers. Fortunately, you were able to disable them, and are now able to enter the tomb freely. I think everyone's okay with just kind of hand-waving that since, retreading old ground.
I think the only spell I cast with a slot was Aid, and that should still be going on everyone who's being affected by it. Other than that, I've only cast cantrips, and no one's taken any damage.
Alrighty. So with that, everyone go ahead and place your tokens right here.
Yeah, sure. Make sure to adjust, and everyone who I've blessed with aid, make sure to adjust your hit points as appropriate.
It appears disabling the ritual circles has worked. The magical ward which had been protecting the entrance to the tomb has fallen. Melania kind of readies her staff as she looks to all of you and just says, "Let's go find it. Let's go find Alexander."
And get rich!
As you all step through, your minds drift back to the strange figure you encountered on the outskirts of the ruin before you entered its walls. You had seen a manifestation of this tall, skeletal figure. The image of him kind of flashes through your mind again. He mentioned that he had, well, this is the image. This is what you remember him looking like. He had mentioned being excited at the prospect of so many new outfits, was the word he used, joining his fold. His wardrobe. You can only presume that whoever this spirit is has some degree of the ability to possess a concerning prospect, and one that was all but confirmed when he changed his appearance, no longer that of a skeleton, but of an older human man. Olana quickly identified him as being the man you're searching for, Alexander.
As we descend into the complex, Aaron will turn to the Dragonborn and speak to him. Tell me, is the tattoo on your shoulder symbol of devotion, or I suppose a mark of a religious creed? That is to say, are you a priest?
Both would be correct, but no, I am not a priest. I have sworn my oath to my God and to my emperor, my people, and my clan.
And your oath empowers you in turn through conviction?
Indeed.
Hmm. Very well, then.
I presume
don't
no
suppose-
one has any qualms about me going first.
Take the lead, friend Revan. If there are any unseen spirits lurking about, I'm sure you'll hear them coming.
Yeah, he's gonna enter the main area proper, keep his hand resting on his sword, and just kind of be mostly listening if anything seems off in the air.
You all enter into the mausoleum. The walls are covered in a thick layer of dust, moss, and general decay from what must be hundreds of, if not thousands of years of inactivity. You arrive into a large antechamber. In the center of the room stand four pillars and a large central. I guess I'll use the term altar, though I don't believe that would be an accurate descriptor. To the left, you see what appears to be a recently established camp, and on one of the larger tents that have been established, you do see a symbol sewn into the fabric, a golden eye. If anyone would like to roll history, feel free, but
Real quick, Luna, your token. Nope, Dirk doesn't know shit.
Fuck no.
Aaron would recognize the symbol of the Imperial University. Yeah, Neil would have had advantage. Yeah, Neil, Aaron, and Poppy would recognize the symbol of the Imperial University. This is likely the camp that these researchers set up.
Aaron will...
Sorry.
I can take...
In all four corners of the room appear to be large sarcophagi, and along the walls, embedded within them, are large chiseled etchings of various scenes. Though from where you're currently standing, you'd need to get closer to actually be able to tell what they depict. Ahead of you is a large sealed stone door that seems to faintly glow with magical energy. And overhead is a large etching in a language will need a moment. You need to investigate to identify. Elena kind of speaks up as she enters. Damn it! I was hoping it wouldn't be like this. I heard that there was a puzzle door in here, and I wasn't here to see how they solved it. And I guess
Why would they lock their door with a puzzle? Seems very foolish.
Likely to try and keep us out?
Yes, but... Key... A combination lock?
People were always... Most of the time it was for religious or more cultural reasons. It's worth remembering when a lot of these places weren't abandoned after their construction. They were meant to be places of worship or reverence. Oftentimes that led to more esoteric rituals.
Aaron will step forward to the Dragonborn, quietly asking him, do you have any experience with driving a undead spirit out of a living house?
Not experience, no, but it is something we have covered during my studies.
Very well then. Did the host survive?
With a powerful enough sorcerer or believer in the faith, then yes, but in my case, I had only recently been anointed when I was joined with you.
I see. All right, then. I am guessing to repel such a spirit is beyond your power?
It depends on the power of the spirit itself, but if it is powerful, then yes, it would be impossible.
I might have a trick I can at least attempt to try and convince it to leave. But we'll have to see how effective it is.
The Dragonborn would look
fuck.
sort of offended.
Sorry, hang on. Sorry, I just did something stupid. As Alana makes her way forward, the vines on the floor suddenly twist up, wrap up her leg. Thorns kind of piercing into her thigh. Fuck! She takes a second before pulling her leg out, the thorns kind of slicing her a little, drawing a little blood, but not too deep, as she just says, grasping vines.
Oh yeah, those are a bitch.
Aaron's going to blast the vines with a bolt of black flame.
The vines kind of retreat a little, but they do not wither. They move out of the way of the flame.
Dirty thing. Sorry, I'm sorry, did you have something you wanted to say?
Yes. The Dragonborn was at first taken aback by the attack while he was trying to get his halberd to chop at them. But before you moved to burn the vines, you would have noticed that he looked very, very offended.
Yeah, that's what Aaron is asking about.
Yes.
I apologize. Did I offend you in some manner?
We will not be doing any convincing with the spirit. It must be driven out fully.
I was using a hype. I'm gonna use I will be using magic to make my argument. I am not being literal.
Then my apologies. My people do not understand plays with words.
I'll sigh a little bit.
Say, I like to argue with my fists. And a dagger. And whatever else I pick up.
Unfortunately, fists are not a very convincing argument to most spirits.
Well, we'll see.
Maybe if... Looks at his fuzzy fist.
And he kind of like clenches his left hand that has the ring on it.
You know,
if you're all quite done arguing, I think I found something.
What have you found?
You see her kind of stepping back and looking up towards the plaque, which appears to be written... What languages do you guys speak? Do any of you speak, what languages do y'all speak?
I speak...
I have Common, Deep Speech, and Sylvan.
Oh.
I speak Common and Sylvan.
I speak Common, Draconic, and Gnomish.
Okay,
as well as a Kenku dialect. That is probably not relevant here.
Okay, Draconic actually would work.
Okay.
Though you would need I would need you to roll a, I guess... What would be a good language roll? That'd be...
Intelligence. Intelligence, language, proficiency check.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a just general intelligence check. Because while this language is not Draconic, it is a... Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like reading Ukrainian or Belarusian. You know, it's a break off. It's clear based off of the original Draconic language. So you can kind of vaguely make out a lot of it, some of it, enough to get, like, the gist. This is... overhanging the door, Alania will kind of read out the following poem. To pass through the veil of death's dark wave?
Dark tide.
Tide, thank you. Four forces must bind, none may separate. First the storm, then the claws may guide. Undead to stop. Together placed.
Allied.
Ah, thank you. I don't fully recognize this language, but I do know enough Draconic to at least get the idea.
Even I have trouble with it. It is an ancient language.
At this point, it's kind of a thing that I just, with establishing with Poppy, she's so quiet, she's light on her feet, that nobody would even notice that she just walked off.
Aaron is trying to keep an eye on her.
Hold on 1 second. I would have seen you walk off until about here, and then you would have gone outside my sight range.
Revan knows, he just doesn't say anything.
Yeah, Revan's not saying shit to anybody.
I was going to say, Aaron is trying to keep at least a bit of an eye on Poppy.
Dirk, real quick. Oh, go ahead.
On kind of hearing this, does walk off, again, light on her feet, so barely anyone could really hear her. Does kind of use her mimicry to kind of echo a call as she holds up the 2 stones she found on that table.
You guys would see that Poppy is holding a white stone and a yellow stone, each about the size of an apple.
You believe these to be relevant?
She gives a nod.
See.
Elena kind of peers over and says, "Oh, I think I saw those when I came through this room earlier. I think they were in the..." She kind of gestures towards the pillars. They had them slotted into those pillars over there. Though I don't remember what order was, I didn't pay much mind to it.
Poppy kind of looks at the pillar over here, and then to here.
These are the pillars, by the way.
Oh, these pillars. I was looking at the walls. She does look at the pillars, and then looks at over here, and then just kind of, like, takes a moment, before... how far is the reach that I need to be before they grasp?
On top of, so if any of them are in the same tile, you would affect it. You're fine where you are. You're fine where you are.
Luna, you got so fucking lucky standing there specifically. You are 1 pixel away from being grasped.
There's just this one vine slowly reaching up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, am I fine there?
Yes.
She does kind of walk over, and, she kind of looks to the party. Oh, Orin, since nobody can really see her, and then just kind of motions in a cover your ears, please. She kind of grabs the loot.
Aaron nods and obliges, plugging his ears. I'd suggest everyone cover their ears.
And she's gonna attempt to cast Thunderclap on this thing.
Oh my god. Okay, real quick ping Thunderclap for me. Real quick, Dirk. Investigating
all of a sudden.
Yeah. Investigating the stone relief, you actually recognize the other race depicted. You, in your travels, happen to have actually come across someone who looked quite similar to this. You would recognize a Triton. an aquatic race that is very rarely seen on the mainlands. They almost always keep to themselves in what's known as the Coral Kingdoms. The Tabaxi, as well as the Triton, appear to be doing battle against each other. At the start, it's kind of a continuous scene. From the top to the bottom, you can kind of follow the scene. You see what appears to be the two doing battle with each other, and eventually what appears to be skeletons, or perhaps just a generalized symbolic representation of the undead attacking both and causing what appears to be the combined races to flee. But yes, what's the description of Thunderclap? Okay, one moment.
The only part of Thunderclap that you have to look at is
that?
loud AF.
What's the saving throw for
Con save.
Con save.
Yeah,
what
what-
DC con?
15.
15.
DC? 15?
It says
Okay. Oh. I'm dumb. Okay. Roll damage.
I already rolled because I clicked it. Oh,
that's 4 points of thunder damage that you
I'll
don't-
say it's enough that while it did not kill the grasping vines, you watch as all of them just kind of retreat in on themselves, kind of forming a much smaller ball. Like all the vines kind of quickly pull in towards the center and curl up to presumably protect the organism as a whole.
They're in agony right now. They're desperately trying to cover their ears. Then they're like, "Damn it, we don't have ears!"
Poppy goes closer and does it again.
Oh, it's a cantrip?
Yep.
Yes, it's a cantrip.
Oh, cool. Just so are you just doing it until it dies?
Pretty much.
Oh, poor Revan.
Oh,
Revan is now
poor
blind.
Revan is now blind.
Doubly blind.
She did say to cover ears.
Alrighty.
You
I'll
don't
just
know
roll
what
again.
he's doing.
Okay, roll damage.
Ow.
Another
Can you
4.
stop clapping?
It's still alive.
Clap.
Also, technically, if you want him to go blind, you have to cut off all of the rest of his senses.
Yeah, you do with the final thunderclap. The vines seemingly go limp, no longer writhing upon the ground.
Stop!
To make sure.
Stop!
Still
Just a little one. Just a little one.
A bit of rubble falls from the ceiling.
Okay, but can we just talk about the fact that was 12 damage off of 3 thunderclaps? 4.
You know what? I like to imagine Neil. Who are you doing that to? Are you doing it to Alana, or are you helping Rep?
Yeah, I'm helping Rep.
Get me out of the range of the thunderclap.
Either way, the
Are you out of?
It's a sound within
Alright.
100 feet.
Yeah.
Ah.
that particular bunch of grasping vines is now dead.
Yes.
Alright. Oh, is she going over to the other one?
Flexes
not.
her fingers
Do
as she
not.
gets
I will
ready.
pull out my musket and point it at her.
Please, we've already awoken the dead in a metaphorical sense. Can we not try to wake them in a literal sense?
Aaron will
Poppy
step over and put a
just-
hand on Poppy's shoulder. Let me try a slightly more quiet spell. See what I can do. How does Poppy respond to Aaron's,
She just kind of looks at Aaron and then just back to the vines.
He nods and holds out his hand, starting to just blast firebolts at them.
Damn ears. I am not sharing any meat with her.
Can we just say Arin is able to spend X amount of time to just pepper the vines with fire?
It's dead.
Yeah. Alright, Arin's going to.
Kenku, sorry, I did not catch your name. Would you mind coming over here with one of those stones?
Poppy walks over, just kind of, thinking a moment, looking towards Revan, Arin, and Dirk, before using her mimicry to, recreate Dirk's voice saying her name.
Does Dirk hear that?
I wouldn't be surprised if he's in range.
It's a little bit of an echoey area, so yeah.
Respectfully, Flinger, Dirk's loud as fuck. Yes, you heard it.
Poppy, go ahead and roll investigation. If anyone else would like to check out these pillars, go ahead and roll
Checking out
investigation.
the
as
bone
well.
pile in the south.
I'm not
You
going-
know what? Everyone just generally roll investigation if you're looking into the puzzle.
No.
So good at these.
Dirk just does not.
I'm actually fucking great! I'm
Indeed
actually
you're good.
fucking great!
Oh no!
What a range this is. 1, 0. So, hang on. 23, 1, nat 20, 0.
We're waiting on Arin.
Come on, roll above the 20. Roll above the 20.
-1.
Alright, I'll give
Get out,
it,
Arin.
I wasn't really planning on rolling because I don't like puzzles, but okay.
Don't spoil the mood.
You're not necessarily rolling, you're just rolling to complete the set here.
Alrighty. Let's go top to bottom. Poppy, you as alongside Alana are currently examining the various pillars. You kind of go from one to the other and get an idea on what's on each. Each pillar appears to have... The pillar each appears to depict something different. One moment. On this pillar, you see... Upon the pillar, you see carvings of what appears to be a trident along with waves. At this pillar, you see on the opposite end over here what appears to be an indication of a sort of a paw print, as well as crossed scimitars. In the top left corner, you see what appears to be a depiction of a skeleton. And in the bottom right corner, you see what appears to be an unbroken chain forming a circle.
Are we able to discern these colors, or...?
I'm just using that as a visual guide to show that they're separate.
Well, still, Poppy Poppy holds up, Poppy holds up the stones that she did grab as well, kind of looking and seeing if there's anything.
I'll say that,
I do want to ask, what's on the bottom right one again?
bottom right one is an unbroken, as a chain unbroken in a circle. As for, real quick, let's go through everyone else's. Dirk, you
don't
see
shit.
you don't see really anything of note other than within the pile of bones is a green gem about the same size as the other ones. Just sitting there.
Alright.
Not really Yeah, not particularly shiny or anything, but notable. You can see
Sure.
it.
Dirk will grab it.
All right.
Yeah, I know this is coming.
Yep. Meanwhile, with Revan, you're just kind of... What exactly are you investigating in specific?
Well, as I described in there, what I've just done is I now have, with that nat 20, a complete perfect overview of the entire room. And I'm just kind of taking my time to look around at all the details while I can't quote-unquote see them.
Yeah. Fortunately, most of the details in this room appear to be carvings and etchings in the stone, so you're able to kind of read it with, kind of like Braille, run your fingers along it, feel the grooves, and get a decent idea of what's going on here. Meanwhile, Neil, both you and Revan have been kind of examining these stone reliefs. Unfortunately, you don't really pick out anything of particular use. Nothing about the images you see seem to really stand out to you, unfortunately.
I just like to imagine that he's just over there watching this blindfolded wolf perfectly describe everything in the room.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Revan, you're a bit of a student of history, maybe, or at the very least have an appreciation of it. Either way, you're able to kind of piece together the story that these 4 murals tell. It tells of the story of a war between 2 people, presumably for control of the island you stand upon. Brutal battles were fought, and eventually a foe to both emerged. An undead army threatened to destroy all in its path. Only when the 2 banded together with their strengths combined were they able to drive back this foe. The undead were sealed away, and it appears the Triton left the island in the care of their new allies. In order of event, you have, in the top left, you have the start of the war. You have the arrival of the undead. You have the alliance. And finally, you have the undead's defeat and the victory and the departing of the Triton.
Revan's going to kind of study each of these before he starts regaling those details to everybody.
Neat.
You'd also note that there appears to be numerous religious symbols regarding the god Osimi. Meanwhile, Aaron, just kind of keeping a general eye on the area, would note that in the center column, appears to be 4 rotating discs that have like little handles on each of them pointed upwards. Each appears to have a color to them. Green, gold, blue, and white, respectively.
In spite of thinking this silly puzzle lock is quite silly and they should just give Dirk a hammer and let him bash the door down, Aaron will point out the puzzle lock thingy here.
So yeah, boop, boop, boop. Each lever, each handle is on its own independent disc, and appears to be able to. Each seems to be able to move independently. Meanwhile, while all of this is going on, Dirk picks up a rock.
Giggling like a maniac.
Immediately,
I got a chocolate bar. I got a quarter. I got a rock.
I got a rock.
Oh, look at this rock.
Immediately, I'm gonna need everyone to roll me initiative. As suddenly, the piles of bones begin to stir.
God damn it, I can never get a good initiative roll. Oh, somebody's microphone. I can hear somebody's
why?
microphone blowing air.
Everyone re-roll. Use your
Rolls.
original rolls. I didn't have it open yet. Unfortunately, this will be a surprise round, as kind of came out of nowhere. One moment, I'm
Bones
finding
Mackenzie.
my. Where are my enemy tokens and stat blocks?
You deleted them.
That's honestly a possibility. Yes.
I know, that's why I said it.
Dirk, almost immediately you find yourself surrounded by several skeletons emerging from the pile.
Oh my!
God damn it, Dirk.
You hear sinister laughing as nearby these mausoleums. Not the mausoleum.
Sarcophagi.
Thank you. The sarcophagus's doors all seem. You hear loud pops as the lids slide off, almost in unison. This will be a fun fight. Okay, 1 moment, just finishing. Just gonna roll for everyone. I'm going to divide the enemies into 2 groups, North group and South group, in order to speed up initiatives. Is that okay, everyone?
Sure. That's fine.
Okay. Almost done here. Just always the part that takes the longest. Okay, descending. Cool.
Oh, fun, look at all those rolls.
Yeah, it takes a minute.
Ugh.
Alrighty. Let's get to it. These fine skeletons are... Oh, what's skeleton movements? Real quick, just double check. Okay, it is 30.
I'm sorry, there's... Gold, do you have like a fan or something blowing into your microphone?
I might be rubbing against it or something.
I think you are.
Let me try.
The skeletons are moving quickly, barrel out of their bone piles, wielding various rusted weapon implements, and seemingly intending to add you to the collection of their number. As this all begins happening, Elena just kind of stumbles back from the pillar. Fuck. She'll kind of step here. D&D Scorching Ray. Pulling steps for that. Okay, 3 rays. Is that per... Okay, 2d6 per bolt?
Pardon?
Scorching Rays, it's 2d6 per...
Per bolt, yes.
Okay, just making sure. Alrighty.
And you choose which target each bolt hits.
Alright, she's going to attempt to target all 3. That's going to... She's only going to hit one, unfortunately. The other two, they're dodge or miss, but that hit is enough to immediately shatter one of them. Revan, you're up.
Okay, hearing the burst of flame,
Nope, it's still
one of his ears twitches, and he immediately runs up. Mid-stride, he's going to focus on his fighting spirit. And he's going to lash out at the... Let's see. So he was standing here, so this one would be the one that would be in his most direct slash range. So he's going to run up and take a swing.
Yep, go ahead.
Great. Good start. Awesome start.
Oh.
I'm going to go ahead and action surge.
Yep, go ahead.
17.
That hits. That hits easy.
Go.
11 slashing.
That's enough to kill it.
Max damage.
Splatter of bone.
Crunch.
And he's going to immediately shift his weight to face this other one, and with the motion of his movement, he's going to sheath the sword again and immediately be back in a stance. That's my turn.
Okay.
Oh joy.
Ah, yes. Immediately, you watch as a larger, more up-armored skeleton emerges from the bone pile and
I'm
swings
gonna step away
his...
for a second. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Damn it. Can you wait until after your turn? You're up next.
I really have to go.
Okay, go. The halberd swings towards your head.
Oh joy.
That's a miss. And he misses. Alrighty. Underwhelming turn from that guy.
You sucked in life and you suck in death.
These fine boys are all going to dash towards their prey.
Maybe we should have kept the vines up.
I doubt they would have been affected by them.
Hard to say. And it's Poppy's turn, gosh darn it. We'll skip over her, but when she gets back, we'll go back. We'll let her do her actions.
Alright.
Okay. Well, our Dragonborn friend, you hear these disturbances happen, and immediately in front of you, the lid of the sarcophagus pops off and falls over, as you see a heavily armored skeleton warrior pulling himself out of his sarcophagus, and immediately lunges at you with a long spear.
Real quick, Nahil's initiative is not on the turn order.
Oh, you're not?
No, bring it back up.
Roll.
Did you click your token, Nahil, when you rolled?
No, I did not.
What was your initiative?
It was a 6 on the first one.
Okay. Just roll again real quick and we'll go with that.
You could right click his token and add him to the turn order.
Okay. We'll
Alright, you said you got a 6 initially?
Yes.
what's your dex?
There we go.
Less than mine.
Yeah. So Aaron goes before Nihil.
Okay. But yes, the guy will attempt to swing his spear towards you. That's a crit, and that's a 6. So... catching you off guard. The lid opens. Your character's barely able to look down towards it before catching a spear to the ribs. For max damage, you're getting hit for 12 points of piercing.
Yeesh.
Ah.
The skeleton lets out a horrifying roar as it steps out of its tomb.
What does it sound like?
My name's Jeff.
I was gonna say, yeah.
But
Screeny
that'll
boy.
be those boys' turns. Ahin, you're up. You just saw your Dragonborn get stabbed pretty hard in the ribs. And there's a really big skeleton guy standing in front of you.
He's going after his favorite snack. Spare ribs.
Not funny.
I'm going to sigh and tap the skeleton on the chest and say, "Shadows take you back to ash, back to dust."
Yeah, that hits. The bones immediately begin shattering and turning to dust, collapsing in, leaving nothing but empty armor, and a halberd, which which falls and kind of lands on its on the point of its on the butt of the halberd. It kind of balances straight up for a moment before falling and clanging against the stone floor.
Aaron will smile sweetly at this other skeleton, your next friend, and make his way around to potentially flank, potentially help out Dirk if he needs the assistance.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. Neil, you're up.
Yep. I'm going to use my bonus action for Divine Favor. Oops, that's the description only. There you go.
How long does that last?
1 minute,
Okay.
but it's concentration. And after that, I'll swing my halberd at it.
Roll the hit. That hits.
Oh.
Okay. 11, and should I roll a d4?
Yep.
Or does it take into account? Okay. Shit.
Wait, no. It counts as undead, so whatever you roll for radiant damage is doubled.
No.
That's still enough to kill it regardless.
That's if it's vulnerable to radiant.
It's undead. It's
Not
vulnerable
all,
to radiant.
not all undead
Yeah,
are
not all
vulnerable to
are,
radiant.
Let me double check
Skeletons are.
these guys. Nope, they're just vulnerable to bludgeoning.
That seems weird.
Yeah, I've always found Radiant's weirdly applied.
Radiant is a weird damage type.
I would move down to support my companion. And that's my turn.
Dirk, you're up.
Oh boy, I'm going to punch. No, since this guy isn't doing so hot, I'm gonna punch.
I didn't even scroll down. I didn't even realize how fucking surrounded you were.
Yeah, I'm fucked. Dirk is going to.
Do you want help?
We'll
I'm
see.
on my way to help
We'll
out.
see. Dirk is going to punch Bones one up top. 13 hit.
Wait, you're hitting the default guy?
Yeah.
Or the armored guy? Yeah, that hits
Default.
then.
Alright. That is 14 points of bludgeoning, I do believe.
That hits.
No, points of bludgeoning.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. 7 points, and I believe... Yeah, 14? Okay, that kills it. Sorry, I spaced the fuck out.
He is then going to crack his knuckles and use a Moxie point for the old 1-2 and take 2 more attacks. One against this guy down here. Come on, Dirk.
Hits.
18 for 12 points of bludgeoning.
To which one?
This one. One immediately to the south.
That also explodes into a pile of bones.
And you know what? Let's go after the.
You can move down there.
I know. Fuck it, yeah. He'll go after the last one.
Okay.
15.
Yep, that hits.
For 20 points of bludgeoning. I just imagine Dirk grabs the spinal column of the first one, swings it over, smashes the upper torso into the second one, and then grabs the skull and just pops it off of the third one. Before turning around to this guy, who's probably not looking so confident anymore.
I mean, it's a skeleton. It does not have emotions.
His bones can quiver. I just looked to him and said, I see you shaking in your bones. Wait, that made no sense.
Shiver me timbers.
That's turn.
Okay, real quick, it occurs to me I neglected a detail.
Yes.
Above each of these reliefs, there was a bit of color to them, being blue, orange, green, and white. So, well, these guys are just
I think I
dead.
just killed all
So,
those.
yeah.
I'm back, by the way.
Okay, Poppy. Then it's your turn.
I just got 3 kills in one turn.
Yeah, we
Now I'm gonna use the
continued,
restroom.
and now you're up.
Poppy sees Revan kind of getting surrounded, looking back to see Dirk kind of has... Dirk essentially has everything under control.
Listen, I'm not stuck over here with them, they're stuck over here with me.
So, I'm gonna come this way. We're gonna look at the captain, and... strumming her lute, she is going to cast... what is the range on it? I don't want to use that yet. Probably not.
You're casting what on it?
Trying to see if I can do this without clipping my number. I can. Okay. She is going to cast Thunderwave.
Casting it at what and who?
For, first level, it's a 15-foot cube hitting anyone within that cube. So those two skeletons.
And Elena.
Whoops. 5 damage at least.
That's how much. That's all the damage. Okay.
Yeah, it's 2d8. I rolled a 1 and a 4.
And on a success, they take no damage, or
Are you sure you're measuring the cube correctly?
Thunderwave, on a success, they take half damage.
Thunderwave, read the range. Self, 15-foot cube.
Yeah, but the measurement
Hold on.
is measured from the edge.
Luna, if you allow me, let me show you. Yeah. Not like that. Like that.
Measure from edge? What?
Yep, that's
Yeah.
how it's measure origin.
Yeah, that's how I've
add-
always viewed it.
Yeah, no, that is
That's
entirely
how I've
correct.
come to review it after looking it up.
Yep, that is.
Also makes it a bit more practical because you don't just say fuck everyone.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, if I do that, then
I mean,
They're
no
close
matter-
enough to each other, you're probably getting someone hurt.
there we go.
Alrighty, rolling con saves. That's a nat 1 and a 2. So, yeah, they both fail.
And then the creatures are pushed 10 feet away.
Okay, how much damage do they each take?
5
5?
each.
Scroll up.
Both are still standing, but neither are looking particularly good.
They are pushed, each creature is pushed 10 feet away from the cube.
Okay, 5, 10. Does that open them up to attack of opportunities?
I believe it does, because if it pushes them away
It
from
doesn't. I'm pretty sure it does not because it is basically a push effect.
Yeah,
fair,
being
fair. Okay.
being moved against your will out of someone else's range does not provoke attack of opportunity. However, it does push them into another creature instead of around the creature.
Oh, so what does Dirk have?
I believe it's dexterity saves for those that are about to get hit by the pushed creature.
Yeah, everyone roll dex.
I believe it's
Or
only
rather, Dirk.
Revan and
Yeah,
the one skeleton.
Yeah, it's just Revan and the skeleton.
Probably would be a little bit of damage if they hit, right?
Yeah. Typically a d6.
Dex.
Technically, it would be
What
bludgeoning
save?
damage, so dex save real quick. I'm going to say... Yeah, just roll dex save, I'll let you know. Okay, yep,
15.
Revan evades. The other this fine fellow, however, does not, and since this is bludgeoning damage, it's entirely possible he's about to just die.
Crunch.
Unfortunate.
I thought it was thunder damage.
No, so they're being pushed into another creature.
Oh.
Imagine
Unfortunately,
Sorry.
it's not enough to kill it, but it doesn't look too good. None of these guys are looking strong.
Imagine being pushed through your ally that they become bone dust.
Poppy
It's just
tried.
No! Williams!
Alrighty, Poppy, that it for you?
That's her turn.
Alrighty. These two skeletons are going to strike out at their nearest targets and see whomever they can hit. Okay. Who are they targeting, respectively? Alrighty. They seem to smell blood as they're going for Dragonborn. Unfortunately, one misses. The guy with the guy, basically, one goes for Revan, the other goes for Dragonborn. Dragonborn does actually hit, unfortunately.
Sheesh.
Fortunately, he just has a short sword, so not much damage. 4 points of piercing. Actually, I'm assuming that it hits, but I don't know what your AC is.
11.
Yeah, you do need to get some armor. Fortunately, these guys
Yeah,
have
I'm
some.
naked. I'm basically naked.
All right, these guys up top miss. Alana will her hand kind of glows a little red as she casts magic missile.
Magic missile.
Just looking up how much damage they do. 1 plus 4.
1d4 plus
First
1
level.
for each bolt.
It's 3 bolts at first level. Yep. Well, it's enough to pop the first guy. And this guy. And not the armored guy, but he's not doing too good either. Revan, you're up. 2 of the skeletons have just been popped.
Cool. I'm gonna focus down our dear friend here.
So wait, I don't get another turn even though I had to be sent to the bathroom?
Oh, my bad.
I was like,
There you go. You're back. You're back in the proper turn order. You're back where you are.
I was like, excuse me?
Sorry about that. Good catch.
It's only been one round.
Still Revan's turn though.
It's still.
Okay. Another use of fighting spirit to make this attack an advantage.
You should probably curve those a little more. They
Come on.
only come back at long rest.
That hits.
Or
Nice.
10 slaughter.
How do you do it?
Okay, so I know it says slashing, but what Revan's actually going to do is as this one rears up to attack with the halberd, you guys are just going to see Revan reach down with blinding speed, half draw the sword, and just knock its fucking head off with the Suba cap.
Nice.
Like the pommel of his blade.
End him rightly.
Always.
Now your turn, Revan.
Yep, he like half draws it, knocks the head off, and then once it collapses, he just calmly sheaths the rest of the blade again.
Alrighty. Big boy down south is going to take a swing at Dirk. That's a 14, so I do believe that does hit.
Yep, that just hits. But I have the aid on me.
What does that do for you? Buff your
Plus 5
HP.
hit points.
Buff his max HP, yeah.
11 points of slashing. He will swing again. That one's going to be a miss, though, at a 8.
Ow.
This one is going to charge the human. It'll attack twice. That is an 18 and a 22.
Those will both hit me. That is unfortunate.
That's a total of 16 damage.
That is less unfortunate. Aaron grunts as he takes that rather painful couple of blows. Alright. Wasn't going to use another one, but I've changed my mind.
Alrighty, Poppy, it's your turn. There's only 2 skeletons left, and they just did a little bit of damage to your friends.
Friends is putting it on heavily.
Allies, work associates.
Collaborators.
The group of people who all don't have their souls currently.
Yeah, we need to get that back.
Now here's something.
Again, have you seen this party comp? That still doesn't narrow it down.
Now here's the thing that will actually trigger an attack of opportunity. Poppy kind of flexes her fingers again. Or feathers, whatever, because Kenku don't really have hands. She just kind of like begins to mouth something as just trying to see who would be in range to hear it. Dirk is surprisingly out of range. As Revan, Nihil, and Aaron begin to hear like faint whispers just begin as she stares emotionless at the skeleton casts Dissonant Whispers at +1. Holy shit!
Shit.
Okay. Okay. Before we continue, gold.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's getting worse.
Alright, I'm gonna try something, and then I'm gonna try something else.
Poppy, describe how you kill it and what you say to the skeleton to kill it.
She just... It's just whispers of, like, different insults and, like, different voices. You can't... Nobody's able to really discern that these are voices that she's heard, to be able to mimic, but it's just, like, different voices of, like, different insults and different things she's heard in, like, other languages.
And the skeleton freezes in place, kind of moves from like a mid-swing pose to just like a very static pose, and then just implodes into a pile of bones.
I was gonna say, I will say, if he survived with how Dissonant Whispers is described, it is not a push, it forces him to move as far away from me as possible, meaning he also has to move away from Aaron, which would trigger an attack of opportunity.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah, no, Dissonant Whispers is a fun one.
Alrighty,
Just a dry
Aaron,
bones.
the skeleton went from being really aggressive, about to kill you, suddenly stopped, almost stood perfectly static, and then just collapsed into bones.
No, the idea that I like is that he suddenly grew a tear duct and was like, you didn't have to say all that.
He's a
I just
skeleton.
work here, man!
He's a skeleton. He doesn't have feelings.
Don't say that about Bones Mackenzie.
But yeah, Aaron, what do you?
Aaron is going to 1, 2, 3.
No, that's what I was saying was with, I know they have their own voice. The thing that I'm thinking of with Poppy is she doesn't like to reveal her own voice, so she uses the mimicry to not only fuck with her party, but just, not reveal her true self yet.
Makes sense.
Aaron's gonna move over to get a nice line on the skeleton and let loose with a firebolt on the one threatening Dirk.
Four.
Does the 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
A single point of fire damage. Kind of singes it.
Who threw that paper at me? It says.
Oh, you speak.
Aaron's size. This firebolt is never that. Mutters something about buying himself a nice crossbow, and
I have this gun.
and hope
This gun I found.
maybe I'll pick up firearm proficiency and just snipe people.
Rolls a
Just
1
go
every
click
time.
clack.
Is that your turn, Aaron?
That's my turn. A little bit of moving. A boom.
Sorry, I don't know how to fully pronounce your name. Nylun?
Neuron.
Nurin. All right, Nurin, you're up. There's only one left.
What's the distance of a longbow?
I think it's like 120.
When I check here, it says 150/600.
So it's 150 for the minimum distance to not hit any penalties. Anything farther takes those penalties.
So yeah, you could definitely hit it from where you are.
Alright, I am going to take a shot then.
Oh.
Yeesh.
It just zips past its head.
There. I'm going to move up a bit further in case I need to take another shot.
Is that it for you?
Yep.
Dirk!
And a swing! Just wanna
That's what we love to see.
Roll damage.
It is 10 times 2. Or, sorry, what was it? Yours is like mine? Take the roll and times it by 2?
Yeah, take the roll, times it by 2, and
So that's
doubled,
10.
so...
That's 20.
20
It
damage.
goes to 20.
Describe how you end this.
Dirk will just, after you're just taking that halberd swing, will just lunge at it, grabbing its throat, and just begin to pull its head off from the rest of its body and just rip it off. And holding it aloft will just begin to squeeze his hand and just crush the skull. And he just throws the body back into the bone pit. Fatality.
With that, the temple goes quiet again for only but a moment before you hear a voice kind of echo throughout the halls. Strike down as many of my toys as you wish. They will rise again, 1,000-fold. Soon you cannot hope to outlast my vengeance. But you have proven yourselves as worthy additions to my wardrobe. One moment. What's everyone's current HP?
I haven't took.
I've taken no damage.
I've taken nothing.
I'm at 18 out of 29.
9 out of 25. Okay, sorry. I was just looking for who's currently the lowest.
Matter of fact, I have more HP than I did when I came in, because Fighting Spirit gives you 5 temporary hit points.
Very nice.
Alrighty, it appears our Dragonborn will be the one this happens to.
Oh
no.
As the battle ends and you hear this voice, everyone's kind of glancing around a little nervously. Niran, you feel a chill run down the back of your neck as you feel an intrusion into your own body. As though something else has just crawled inside your own form into your mind. You don't need to roll anything, though, however. Immediately, though, all of you just begin to hear panicked, terrified screaming.
fuck.
What are you? Poisoned outfits! Abominations! Soulless creatures! Leave my tomb at once!
Nuh-uh.
You mean nuh-uh?
Those words echo throughout the entire area, the ceiling shaking a little as stones fall. As you feel the presence immediately retreat and flee from you.
Echoes throughout, my mind immediately went to, God, he must have really been angry at the nuh-uh. Literally, just the guy's like, the fuck you mean nuh-uh?
But, Niall.
Me out of character when Mark started screaming.
Okay. Guys, let's focus up. But yeah, Niall, you just felt that this evil ancient entity slip into you in an attempt to possess you, only to flee in terror. And you know, all of you know the reason why. It seems whatever fate befell you when you were in the realm of Dagos has, ironically, left you immune to his possession.
Yeah.
8. Dirk comes walking up covered in bone dust with a green gem in hand. See, you all had some fun.
Aaron will, rub at the halberd slash in his side. Yes, seems you've decided to, try some new conditioner, I'm guessing. I hear bone dust is great for the fur.
Yes, very good. It's a very luxurious coating.
What dice do I roll? I'm assuming it's spiritual focus.
Ooh, yeah. Ilana kind of hurries over to your side and says, "Are you all right?"
I shall be fine.
I just imagine, like, those who heard the whispers just looking at Poppy, just like, what the fuck is wrong with her?
Aaron is honestly impressed by her.
Dirk wasn't in range. It's a 60-foot range. You were way
No,
out.
he was in range for the thunder topic.
Oh.
As you, okay, so yeah. I'm assuming you're using Cure Wounds on yourself?
Lay on hands.
Lay on hands, okay. Roll to heal.
Ooh, Hallie.
He doesn't. It's a lay on hands.
Yeah, no, I just decreased the amount from the lay of hands and healed that amount.
How much are you healing?
I'll heal for 10 HP and leave 5, in my lay of hands, so I'll be back to 19 HP.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I had to remember how Tales from Beyond worked, and it's based on the Bardic Inspiration die.
Ilana then looks to all of you and just says, "Come on, we need to hurry. I think I have an idea of how this all fits together."
Hold out the rock.
Yeah, she points to that. I think we put the rocks in these pillars and adjust this little center platform or altar to point in the direction of the corresponding pillar. I think
Poppy kind of takes some listening, looking at the 1, the 2, and the 3, and then kind of looking at the pillars, just kind of looking before again mouthing with mimicry. I'm just gonna say this right now. It's like Bumblebee from the Bayverse using the radio to speak. So it's like an amalgamation of different voices of like, we only have 3. Don't we need 4?
True. Keep an eye out. Maybe there's one more somewhere.
Did you guys check down that hallway? Points to the north.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I walked up there.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see that. Then yes, you would have seen that there was a gem.
Yes, there's a blue gem amongst the skeletons.
Great, hold this. I'm going to drop the green gem just in your lap as I just walk past.
Revan's already over there.
Motherfucker.
The moment you guys started talking, Revan started walking over there.
Flash steps.
It doesn't take Revan long to find the gem. Are you doing anything in specific, or are you just grabbing it again?
He's gonna pick it up and kind of like... He's gonna reach up and... with his free hand and just kind of like lift up the blindfold a little bit. So he can like look, quote unquote, look directly at it with his eyes.
Why on earth are you doing that?
It appears to be about the same size as the others. It's about the same size as the others. It's a blue gem, about apple size, same as the others. Though, as you pick it up, this time there does not appear to be any disturbances.
Just immediately Dirk punches a skull in the bone pile.
It shatters.
Yeah, as he walks past you, Dirk, and just kind of slips the blindfold back down, he just kind of mutters, "Sometimes I like to pretend I'm not disabled." He rejoins the rest of you.
There he goes, flash stepping again.
Respectfully, I think I have more movement than everyone in the party.
I'm the only one with an after image.
That you know of. You guys haven't seen everything Revan can do yet.
Right.
But no, just out of curiosity, what is everyone's movement speed?
30.
10 to 30.
Everyone say 30?
Yeah.
Yep.
35.
Oh, wow. What a difference.
It is when I dash.
Yeah. All right. Ilana adjusts the colored handles towards the corresponding colored mural and just says, "Educated guess. Let's hope for the best." And we just need to figure out which ones the gems go to. I will say specifically, though they are color coordinated like that, they are not directly 1-to-1. So remember which one goes where and make your best guess. If you need a reminder, here is what each gem appears. This is what each pillar has on it.
Top right is a trident over waves. Top left is a skeleton. Bottom left is a paw. And bottom right is an unbroken chain in a circle. Correct?
We have the colors on the murals, right?
Yeah, that's where she adjusted the levers to be pointing towards.
Poppy, looking at the murals, because she's got the white and orange ones. Goes and
Sorry, I'm adjusting this. I think I somewhat misaligned it. Whatever.
Goes and places the orange one and then the white one.
The orange one slots in under the symbol of the paw, and it connects. The white one you slot into the symbol of the skeleton, and it too connects.
Revan's gonna look down at the stone that he is currently carrying, think back to the mural, and then place it in the blue slot.
It slots in and seems to activate. The
Derek will take the green one from the Dragonborn's lap and put it in the bottom left one.
The door on the door hisses as it opens.
Senna, I do gotta ask, are we supposed to see the colors on the murals and the statues and pillars?
Murals, yes. Pillars, no, but I also wanted us to keep moving.
Nah.
And I try and grab some armor from the dead skeletons first.
Yes, go ahead. You can add chainmail to your inventory.
Very nice. I'll take it from the one that stabbed me the worst as a memo.
I'm gonna step away for a thing of water again.
Yeah, let's all take a quick bathroom break.
Alrighty. Holy shit.
Yeah, you just went fucking doom the guy in there.
Oh yeah, 4 kills. Hell yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Go ahead and place your tokens on the stairwell. I'm going to everyone take a 5-minute bathroom break and let's keep going.
Alrighty.
I'm having a lot of fun with this session.
Yep. Do you think a minute has passed since the combat started?
Right, just a lot of bony boys.
Yeah. Good thing I grabbed that armor. I'm not gonna get stabbed in the ribs again.
Why is the music not playing?
It's playing for me.
There it is. Alrighty. Who's here currently?
I'm here.
Alright. By the way, do /me to make it gold.
Like this? Ah. Alright.
Yeah, /me does the gold. Yep. That's what we do to depict when we're taking in character actions.
You could just do /me, not /me name.
Okay. Got it.
I have contemplated streaming the series.
I'm down for that.
Whatever. I don't imagine our games being anywhere near interesting enough for the common person, but, you know.
You never know.
I like to think I'm a good DM, but I don't think I'm that good.
I'll just make, like, one of those little animatic things, and then, like, people will care.
Honestly, that's not inaccurate.
one thing that annoys me about 5th edition is just the lack of weapon variety.
What the fuck you mean? There's a lot of weapons. I think you mean in terms of magic items. There's definitely a shortage there.
No, not magic items. I mean mundane weapons.
5th edition is kind of lacking in that department.
There's plenty of magical enchantments for all sorts of weapons up the wazoo. But I mean, like, normal, mundane weapons. The different kinds of weapons you can have. If you want to be a dexterity build, your choices are dagger, scimitar, rapier, whip.
I mean, yeah, sure.
And
short
sword.
scimitar.
Short sword. It's,
Okay,
yeah, it's scimitar. There are like 5 dex build melee weapons in 5th edition.
Okay, that's what you mean. Yeah. You know what, base game, you're right. But I'm very easily willing to just add any other type of weapon people want.
I mean,
Okay.
the pugilists have brass knuckles, guitars, and knuckle knives.
Yeah. Like,
Revan is currently using a finesse longsword.
Ooh, actually, let me share this homebrew thing real quick to this server. Because it's got a lot of stuff. Where should I put that? Send it.
I don't really care. Just put it wherever.
I shall put it... Yeah, fuck it. I'll put it in general. What? It's all too big? It wasn't too big last time. Oh, wait, I have to put the WinRAR in it. Version, yep.
Purchase win.
Yep, the RAR folder.
I return.
Welcome
Is that
back.
everyone?
I have no idea.
Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, this thing has a plethora of new weapons. Blackjack, ceremonial dagger, shovel, pitchfork, Zua, scythe, padded
Blackjack?
gloves, blackjack, like a cudgel.
It's like a smaller mace.
Okay.
it's
But
a bonky
it
stick.
has the finesse property, so rogues can use it.
Yeah.
Punching daggers, cat o' nine tails, Madu, Tonfa, brass knuckles, leather gauntlets, steel gauntlets, Brandistock. My favorite new simple range weapon, a card. You
Like
can
a
turn into
playing
Gambit.
card?
Yes,
Like a
like a
playing
playing
card.
card. You can turn into Gambit.
I don't know what game that is.
Set an
Gambit from X-Men?
The Marvel character.
Set an explosive glyph.
Heard
Hold
the
on,
name, but
let
I
me-
have no idea who.
Have you seen Deadpool 3?
No.
Boo!
Oh, boo this man!
I've not seen that.
I'm sorry. I'm very burnt out on the MCU.
It's not
I've
even
not
an
seen-
MCU movie.
I've not.
It is,
I've
though.
not. Hey! I've not seen Deadpool 3 either.
Boo this man!
Boo!
Boo!
I haven't seen. I think I saw
Okay,
the first
here.
Deadpool movie once.
Yeah,
A while
that's
ago?
Gambit.
I know who Gambit is because I watched the
We're talking to
X-Men
Senate.
back in the day.
We're talking to Senate because Senate doesn't know who Gambit is.
He's Cajun. He has the ability to charge the mutant power to charge objects with explosive energy. And his favorite weapon is a playing card because he
And a
turns
staff.
them into little bombs.
Yeah, he uses a bow staff as well.
Yeah, but that's like for fighting people normal. Like he's just
Neil,
smacking
you back?
people.
I think that's everyone.
Woo! I'm about to make a
Alright.
name for myself. Oh wait, I have that as a soundboard thing. Hold on. Let me find
Oh,
it.
hell yeah, play it.
I gotta find it. Hold on, I gotta find it. Fucking, where's the server? There it is. Oh no! Did they remove it?
Boo!
No! They removed it.
Does anyone know how I can add?
He's pulling his cock out!
No, do not.
Anyway.
Does anyone know how I can add an attack type on a weapon?
Oh, I do not
This
know,
whole recording is about to be scuffed as fuck.
You know how
Alrighty,
long
is,
I've been
everyone
waiting
here
for
then?
this? Who am I about- You know how long I've been waiting for this?
It's just like
Who
a
am I about to
casual
make a name for
intermediate
myself, yeah?
break
how
with all
long?
the sound effects, but it's like the technical difficulties thing with just.
Fuck's
Oh,
sake.
yeah.
Don't land me a heavy
Really?
copyright strike than these videos already got.
It's not like we're trying. We're just.
I think that one's actually fair use because it's old.
No, yeah, that one's a fair use theme.
All right.
Okay. Neil, are you back? You asked a question?
Yeah, how do I add an attack type on a weapon?
Oh, for the magic damage you had earlier?
No, so Halbert has a cleaving attack, right?
Oh, just add a new weapon with that feature. You can't do two alternates, but you can have two versions of the weapon attack.
Hold on.
Basically, here, I'll do it for you.
Wouldn't it be better to just do two
I'm
rolls?
about to make a name for myself, yeah.
You can, but it's easy. It's faster if you just set
I just want
it
y'all
up.
to know,
Here,
by the way.
see what I did?
I just
Okay.
want y'all to know, by
What's
the
the
way.
damage?
It's been 10 years since my
Oh,
name.
1d10 slashing damage.
It's been 10 years since what?
My name is Jeff. 22 Jump Street came out in 2014.
All right. There you go. Albert and Cleve.
Very nice.
Let's get
I
to
believe
it.
it was an option. It was like a fighting style.
Yeah, that's
No,
a fighter
it's-
thing. Like, if he's meaning you can do slashing with a halberd, yes, you can do slashing damage with a halberd or piercing damage.
I mean the cleave attack, so you can attack two targets at once.
That is not a feature of halberds. Weapons
It is in
do not have
2024, but we're not using 2024.
Yeah, we're not using the new.
Okay.
We're not using the new.
Ah, okay.
No, hold on. Any rules about cleave attacks? No,
No,
yeah,
it's
it's the Great Weapon Master thing. It's kind of that, essentially.
I know the DMG actually has a cleave weapon ruling.
optional rule.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's get to it. If everyone's ready.
Hmm.
Alrighty. As you all step down, the stone door slides open, and before you is a dark stairwell. As you all descend down, Ilana holds out her hand and casts light. Who doesn't have dark vision?
Me.
Me.
I think I have dark vision. Let me double check.
Yeah, I think everyone who's just top half of the party doesn't have dark vision.
I think everyone in this party doesn't have dark vision.
No, I've got
No,
dark
well,
vision.
Yeah, dark.
I have dark vision, and Revan has blind vision.
Yeah,
Oh, man,
I have blind sight, so even if it's pitch black, I can still see down here.
As you all descend down, Ilana just comments, "It's so dark down here, I can't see a thing."
Oh,
Really?
that
I
must
can
be
see just
terrible
fine.
for you.
Oh, that must be terrible for you.
One moment, putting darkness on. Who has dark vision? Here, sorry, can you all see anything?
No, I can't.
Okay,
I can only
perfect.
see my token.
Can't see
Perfect,
shit beyond
that's,
myself.
I'm
Cool.
working on that right now. Do any of you guys? None of you guys have torches. Token emits light, bright light, D&D light spell. Or
20 by
cantrip,
20
rather.
feet. 20 bright feet and 20 dim light.
Thank you. 25.
It's sad that I know these things off the top of my head.
Okay, is she emitting light?
Yep.
Can you all see? Okay.
Yep.
As you all descend down, you see you begin to hear what sounds like a rattling of chains and bones, and as you descend down, you see hundreds of skeletons clambering against thick metallic bars, their hands reaching out, grasping out towards you, attempting to break through and presumably attempting to kill you. Fortunately, the metal is thick and appears to still be. The walls appear to be sturdy enough that it should be okay.
As we come down the stairs, Aaron is going to put his hand on the halberd wound on his side and cast a cure wound spell.
This is the room I was in mostly. I've been studying these little reliefs on the walls here. She kind of runs her fingers along it and she just says, mostly funerary rites and the like. Nothing I think would be of much use to us here. The others run further down this tunnel.
Were the skeletons so animate?
No, they weren't. She glances towards the cluster of skeletons on the left as they're all hissing and roaring out towards her, and she seems to just kind of retreat just a little from them.
We must put these foul creatures to rest.
We need to rescue Alexander first.
Be my guest. Open the door. Open the bars yourself.
Please do not.
Wait, Luna, are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, sorry.
You're being left in the dark.
As the light reveals, ahead of you are even larger little pens, and there is even more skeletons, twice, maybe 3 times as many as in the other hall, all pressing against the bars, and concerningly, these ones are beginning to bend to the weight. They're bulging out a little, still containing them, but you can see the stone is beginning to strain. You would wager they do not have long before they give.
Even I not test my metal on that.
I think we're all in agreement. We should find Alexander, free him, and get out of here before they get out.
Yes. And just walks off into the darkness.
Gods, how many do you think are buried in here? If they're all rising.
Dozens upon dozens, perhaps? This was a pretty big place from the outside. Must mean they must have a lot of treasure buried with them.
Haven't found too other than whatever the hell they found. There hasn't been too much we found. At least nothing past items of historical value, but you're probably not wrong.
We have 3 frontliners.
Paladins kind of mix on frontline. All right.
You
arrive at another stone door, though this one does not appear to be locked. As she just says, "I never went past this point, but well, I think we're approaching the end. Let's be ready."
All right, Eve, and shoulder check the door.
Roll athletics or strength.
Anyone joining me?
I'll join you.
All guidance you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, by the way, would you guys have taken a short
rest here?
Yeah, I meant back up on the surface before you came down, but
I was going to offer it, but then we moved forwards.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, everyone who's shoulder checking the door, go ahead and roll.
Oh, and then we roll a d4.
Okay.
26.
If you want to change it to not always advantage, go to the settings on roll queries.
You joining in, Revan?
Toggle.
Nope.
Where did you say?
It's on your character sheet. Hit the gear for settings, and it's going to be under roll queries, and you're going to change that to advantage toggle. That way you can change to advantage.
The two of you, the Neil Flinger, both of you both kind of look to each other, give a nod as you shoulder check the door. It bends and breaks inward as you arrive in the next area. You shouldn't see anything, correct?
Nuh-uh.
Perfect. Can you guys see where I'm marking?
Yeah.
Right here.
Place your tokens there. As the door opens, you see a massive chamber tall ceiling. Yeah, a massive chamber, tall ceiling. And as you look in the center of the room...
I don't know where to put my token.
Over here.
Nihil, it's
Left
in the
mid-
top right corner. Right underneath
Always
where it
roll
says...
advantage.
Right
Yes.
underneath where it says core bio spells, change always roll advantage to advantage toggle.
Mm-hmm. All right. Thank you.
Sorry. Daylight mode. Sorry, I forgot about that. Inside of this large chamber, you see piles upon piles of bones, bright glowing magic circles emanating from them. In the center of the room, you see a large, almost ziggurat-type, multi-tiered pyramid structure. And at the center, you see an older human man kind of floating in the air, holding balls of magic in either hand, his eyes sort of bright blue, burning with flame.
Ah, there's our lost little soul.
Yeah. One moment, I'm just trying to find Elena's token. Alexander! She says, kind of moving forward a little, as you hear...
Aaron, as she moves forward, Aaron will put a hand, like, stopping her.
She kind of freezes as he calls out, Alana! Leave! Now, quickly! Not without you! He seems to be struggling for a moment before he says, Circles! In the corners! Break them! He then goes limp, his head hanging low, before his eyes turn. He opens his eyes once again. They are now a sort of bright neon green, as he kind of stares down at you and just says, I told you cursed things to leave.
Oh, I think we can put you to use.
Can I roll
all.
insight real quick?
Go ahead. What are you inciting?
When he said breaking the circles.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I also...
Son of a bitch!
He seemed genuine and very desperate.
Can I use Divine Sense?
Go ahead. The presence of strong evil registers as a sense like an disorder. The power of good rings like heavenly music in your ears. You sense both coming from this figure. Right now, when a moment ago, when he was calling out, he
only detects undead. He only detects undead, not just good people.
Yeah, very strong bad juju here. The man is clearly currently under possession.
And he's not a celestial, well, not a celestial, of course, but he's not a fiend, right?
No, undead.
Hmm.
You accursed things. Leave my tomb!
I don't think, well, after all, a hollow vessel to be filled.
What you have been touched with, I dare not play with. If you will not leave, then I will have you killed, gutted, and your corpses left to rot far from here, cast into the sea, so that I may never gaze upon that filth again.
Didn't take last time. I doubt will again.
He almost growls the area kind of bending a little, the reverb echoing throughout, as suddenly he begins
Actually, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes.
can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. He's just not verbally responding to your barbs. He begins to kind of violently thrash around as the fire in his eyes fades away, as you can't quite tell what's happening. If any of you guys would like to roll insight, feel free.
Can I roll inside again, or?
Yeah, go ahead. This is would be a separate matter.
Oh!
Hey!
It
Fucking final.
if you were to garner a guess, it appears Alexander is attempting to fight his possession off currently. As it stands, the spirit appears to be distracted, busy fighting off Alexander as he attempts to break free of his control. If you're going to take action, this is probably your best opportunity.
Alright, Arenro will step forward, holding out his hand, and he is going to channel divinity to turn the undead.
Oh shit, hang on.
Fuck you!
I cast fuck you in particular.
Oh fuck, hang on, this might work. I hadn't even thought about this.
Yeah, Arenro strides forward, holding out his holy symbol. By shadow and secret, I command thee, get thee gone. Leave this mortal soul. Be gone, severed soul.
Alrighty. He failed the save, so I'm gonna give it to you. As you move forward and cast Turn Undead, you see the old man's body violently recoil back, almost to the point where you feel as though his spine was about to snap under the strain. As the spirit, you see it physically, pull out of his body, hissing, before fading into you watch as it seems to just dash across the room, escaping out of his body, and through off in this direction, kind of as a almost gaseous form, just this viscous, blackish green haze escapes out of his body, sails through the air, and flees through the door, the magical barrier.
Convenient of him to restrain the victim. No, I was going to ask you two to do that for me. Nods at the muscular type.
Alexander collapses onto his hands and knees, coughing up blood onto the ground.
Are you all right, Master Mage?
No, we do not have long. You see him glancing towards the bone piles in the corners of the room as they're beginning to stir. They're coming.
It's a ziggurat. We will hold the top there.
No. We must destroy the circles. That's the only... They'll keep coming otherwise.
I see.
We don't have long. Move quickly. Elena kind of hurries up and tries to get him to stand, but Alexander seems far too weak. As she says, she'll keep an eye on him.
Dirk is gonna look towards this magic circle. What does it look like to take to destroy this thing?
You don't know. You could try to brute force it, or you could try a more magical approach.
Dirk is gonna look at his ring, squeeze his hand, and a dark energy will coalesce over from the fingertips of his hand and up his left arm as he's going to plunge the essence of Life Nabber into the circle.
Ooh, clever. Alright, roll the hit.
It's a DC.
Oh, right. Doesn't really do anything, so I need to think of how that would have...
I mean, if it's technically an inanimate object, so it would automatically fail the save.
Yeah, that is true. Then yeah, as you reach out with Life Nabber, you grab a hold of the magic sigils, and you kind of pull back, and it kind of pulls almost like string or fabric, and it begins to strain. You struggle, and then pull with all of your might as the magic circle snaps and fades away.
And it just squeezes his left hand. Very nice.
Alrighty. Everyone else, what are you attempting?
Aaron is going to see Dirk trying to successfully damaging the circles with a little bit of necrotic energy. Nod and do the same. With inflict, shrouding his hand in shadows, he will stab it into the circle with an inflict wound.
Oh!
Roll damage.
Meanwhile, Poppy's just standing there.
Yeah, that one also pops.
I will remind everyone looking at those numbers, that is a level 1 spell.
Oh yeah.
I know. No, cure inflict wounds is bullshit.
It's an awesome
Inflict wounds
spell.
is great. What are you
But for
talking
clerics,
Yeah.
For clerics, it's an all or nothing thing.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Revan and Neil. Nylin? Nulrin. What are you? Let's go with Nulrin. What are you doing as you approach your circle?
I will use Divine Smite on my weapon to hit it real bad.
Roll the hit.
Just call him New. He'd probably make a weapon strike.
Yep, that hits. Roll damage.
Plus the
2d8.
divine damage. Yeah.
Bless you.
Oof.
The circle also bends and snaps under the weight of your swing.
Your string.
Revan, what are you doing?
Revan is going to draw out his katana with both hands and swing straight down into the circle.
Alrighty. Roll hit and roll damage.
13.
Pops as well. Little
Again, max damage.
A little anticlimactic, but the magic circles shatter under your rapid assault as all the lights in the room go out at once. As As it was the circles projecting the light, you are now all left in darkness as the last one fades away.
And his hand to create a pale, almost shadowy glow of almost black light.
I was about to say this is that moment. This is that moment in like a fucking mummy film where you just like light a torch and you're surrounded by skeletons.
Or someone is dead.
Yep. Or both.
Poppy's just strumming her lute.
I don't know. We'll nod at the Dragonborn and motion at the old man.
He begins to kind of stand as he just says, I thank you all for my rescue. But I'm afraid it will all be for naught if we are not careful.
Are you saying we should leave immediately, or do we have to defeat this foul spirit?
We must end his tyranny here, and while he possessed my body, he gained access to my mind. Likewise, I gained access to his. He pauses for a moment as he explains. He is Nizaroth, an ancient and powerful necromancer, a lich. Thousands of years, his power has been greatly diminished. If we do not stop him now, fear that there may be nothing to stop him. He is building his strength rapidly. By morning, he will have assumed his full power, and and every soul, every undead within these walls will be of his command. He will have an army. And I fear there will be nothing that can stand in its way now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Where's my mom? Where's my mom? Where's my mom?
No.
Found the Boy Scout.
Yeah. As he stands, he says, sorry, he just kind of says, I do not know if we will not be able to banish him or destroy his spirit, but we should be able to recontain him. He does kind of look a bit grimace. He does seem to grimace a little as he says, unfortunately, our situation is not great. Tyron, in his overzealous, stole an artifact of power from these. That artifact was key to containing Nezaroth. Without it, it served as the vessel containing his soul. Without it, he will require a new vessel containing.
Let me guess, you want to sacrifice yourself to serve as the vessel?
Alas, yes. He then smiles a little more brightly. But ideally, you will all track down Tyron and get him and bring him back here along with the stone, along with the relic. This will be merely a temporary arrangement.
I knew we should have stopped those fools at the gates.
What is with old people and sacrificing themselves?
Aaron will pat Dirk on the shoulder. I believe the... Oh, wait, no, goes to pat Dirk on the shoulder. Stop. As Dirk says, don't touch me. Right, no touching.
As Buren helps the old man up, he would immediately sort of get surprised at him trying to sacrifice himself. Your choice is noble, but you must answer my question first. What do you know of my mother, Senator Pranksel Buren?
He looks to you with a bit of intrigue, raising a eyebrow as he looks you up and down. I should have guessed you were of that clan. Your mother was a confidant knight in the within the capital. We had regular dealings, though we were not close personally. We at the very least had several, as I said, dealings. I don't believe would be of much particular importance to you. I know she... Well, there is one thing, perhaps. Prior to her disappearance, she made mention of... Well, she bid me to perform an investigation. She had me secure several tomes from the Imperial University on her behalf. I did so, though I do not know why they were of interest to me. He does kind of reach into his satchel and say, "One moment." He pulls out a letter as he says, this was sent from her about a week prior to her disappearance. It was when she made the request. Unfortunately, I never had the opportunity to present her with the tomes she asked. But perhaps they will give you perhaps it may yet guide you.
You have
Iron
my
will
thanks, wizard.
Here's a question. What are the unique properties of that orb? Is it specifically designed to house him, or is it just a sufficiently powerful magical artifact?
I did not see it in full. I know it seemed to serve many purposes. The most notable of which was the containment of the net. But it used a type of water magic to create the barrier, in conjunction with others.
Could a simpler artifact be effectively used as an improvised prison?
He says, perhaps, but I would not dare risk. I know
Very
I can
well.
contain him for the time being. And
Well,
as long as you leave me with enough food to last a few weeks, I can wait.
Very well.
The Alana kind of it has been silent throughout all of this, as she just says, as she seems to kind of sigh, kind of awkwardly moving past Nilrin, as she just kind of slumps against one of the steps of the ziggurat. Alona, my dear, do not fear threats. This needn't lack me, ideally. This will not leave for it. And she just says, we're dealing with a powerful necromantic spirit. Too many unknowns. You and I both know that even if we bring back the stone, there's no guarantee you'll even be the same person by the time we see fit to free you. You see him kind of reach, and the old man just kind of reaches into his satchel and pulls out a...
Hold up.
Oh.
Someone just popped out.
The lost gold.
Gold's back.
Alright. The old man reaches into his satchel and pulls out a pipe and just kind of gets a little hit of it as he just says, that is true. But we do not have a choice.
Here is a thought. I am brainstorming for alternatives. as it seems like a decent idea. What of a quote-unquote sacrificial lamb, if we will? The forests around this temple are filled with all manner of animals. Could not one of them be captured to serve a suitable vessel?
He ponders that, kind of puffing on the pipe a moment as he says, "That could work. Whatever that stone was, what little I could gather was it was, in a manner of speaking, alive. An inaccurate description, but it functioned similarly to a living vessel. That is what is required to contain him. An animal could."
Very well, then. How long do you say we have? Until tomorrow he will... tomorrow he will regather his strength, you said.
His strength is growing by the second. In truth, we may not have more than a few minutes before they'll be upon us again. He then puts the pipe away as he just says, "We need to make our decision now."
Let us quickly try and find an animal, then. Sure, I find the prospect of sealing a necromancer inside, say, a rat rather amusing.
He does.
Dirk kind of steps up, kind of muttering to himself before he kind of returns back to everyone. I might have an idea.
Do tell.
He holds up the life nabber ring.
I did have that in mind, but as the Master Mage said, we need something alive. And while that ring does absorb life energy, I do not know if it would be suitable.
It did more than absorb life energy. Can you see what it did to the magic circle?
True. What do you think, Master Mage? Would the ring be a suitable prison?
He ponders it a moment as he says, "Potentially. It is an option. Do not know for certain. I may know a ritual that could bind to it, though I doubt it would be a sufficient containment for long. I did not see you use that realm. Then again, I did not see much of anything during your engagement. I was a little bit out of it."
If you're willing to part with the ring for a time, and you think it will prove a suitable prison for a time, that may give us the time we need to collect this water orb.
Dirk smiles and just crosses his arms. Get me close enough to the fucker and I might be able to just suck his soul in.
That might be a bit optimistic, but what are your thoughts, Master Mage?
If it was that simple, they would not have built such an elaborate containment.
Elaborate?
But
In the magical sense.
yeah. He says he has been kind of neglecting to fully explain how this process will work. Though Tyron did take the core stone, he was referred to as the mooring stone. As he did take the mooring stone, but there were other aspects of the containment. A pair of powerful magical constructs, large crystalline constructs within his tomb served as focusing points for ancient magic. He then reaches into his side as he pulls a pair of crystals out. Within his tomb, there are. We must read. These are. Sorry. I'm struggling with my words here. Sorry. These gems focused the containment magic's power. Nezaroth had me remove them from his tomb. He was in the ritual you interfered with was him attempting to destroy them. Fortunately, you arrived just in time to prevent it. As such, we still have the ability to contain him. Traditionally, this is the only reason we may yet succeed. I do believe your ring may work when combined with the other magics, though it would be a very temporary solution.
Whatever works and makes this done quicker.
Agreed. As he is interrupted as you hear a horrific crashing and splintering of metal, and what sounds like a stampede rushing towards you all. Immediately,
yeah, I don't think
you
we can
guys
leave that direction anyway.
The door to the rest of the door is still wide open, by the way.
Shit! And Dirk's going to just run up and try and close the door.
Now we try and help him.
All right, both of you guys roll me athletics as even Elena.
I will guidance the dirt.
Okay.
With it, yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Nice. 14.
Oh my God, Elena with the nat 20.
Fucking wizard just whams the door shut.
Yeah. All of you guys slam against the door, slam the door closed, right as you see the army of skeletons barreling towards it. There is a large bar that can be brought down to lock the door.
Dirk gets one good punch on one of the skulls as right before the doors close.
Elena, you see Elena kind of reach up, grabs the bar, and slams it down. The door begins to immediately shake and bend as she just says, "Whatever we're going to do..."
We're doing it now.
She nods.
Give the mage her ring.
Do I need to give the mage my ring? Because my plan was just punching him with it.
Yeah,
as long
he
as it makes
asks for
contact with it. Fine.
Yeah, he needs to perform the ritual. But yeah, as you all approach, you see a magical barrier keeping you out. As the mage raises his hand and casts Dispel Magic.
Probably spell that.
Yep. With a motion of his hand, the magic of the barrier begins to fade. And soon... God damn it, why do I... And soon dissipates. Before you, you see a hiss of steam and a chill.
The path is locked.
Let's see.
You see the spirit of the necromancer appears before you in a flash. You have come too far. Now you dare to trespass in my own grave. You will suffer for this. He snaps as you see two very large skeletal constructs appear before you and roar.
Dibs on the big ones!
Hey, I can't see anything, by the way.
Oh, you can't?
Well,
You
that's
know?
because your light source is currently back here.
Yeah, you got left behind.
Here you go.
Here we go.
The Master Wizard tells you all to clear the way. He will need to begin the ritual. Get this. Who's taking... There were 2 crystals. Who has them?
Aaron will take one crystal.
Who gets the other?
I'll take the other.
Okay. Y'all have... Who's going north and who's going... You know what? No, yeah, that's something for you guys to discuss. Everyone, roll initiative.
I'm gonna roll initiative and real quick use the restroom. Oh god damn it! Of course I rolled high this one time.
Oh shit.
Don't worry, I roll higher.
Oh my god.
No, wait, no, I didn't. Damn.
Alrighty. The old wizard says, "Keep them off of me." As soon as he says he's too weak to fight. Once you place the crystals in, he can begin the ritual. Until then, he'll work to contain Nezzaroth. You guys get the job done.
Alright, he's gonna do the GM magic, while we do the thing.
Yep. Alrighty. Neil, you're up.
Where
can't
do we
move
need to place? Where do we need to place the crystals?
Top left, top bottom right.
Senate.
One moment. It's bright enough in here to see without anything.
Senate, can you check DMs real quick?
Ah, there you go.
Yep. Sorry about that.
Well, since I'm in the back and I can't move past them, I'm just going to cast the spell on myself.
No, you can move past them.
Oh, I can't. Okay.
If it's an ally, you can move past.
So I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Shouldn't we do an initiative roll tie because we have the same initiative?
Isn't it just whoever has the higher dex?
We both have +1.
Oh, then just flip a coin. Roll a d4. Who wants heads, being 3 to 4?
I mean, I would just say that the turn order automatically assigns.
That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Shield of Faith, and gonna run up there. Well, actually, no. Since you're already going north, I think I'll go south.
I forget, did you have the, was it you or Revan who had the other crystal?
It wasn't me.
I had one. I had one.
It was Revan? Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, if it's Revan, then yeah, it's better for me to go north. I thought Dirk had one.
No, I have one, and Revan has the other.
Mm-hmm.
I never said I was taking the other one.
I thought you did.
I took one.
Okay, you have one and I have the other then. Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay, I'm going north then. That's it for me.
That's it. Hold on.
You're not gonna punch
You
your
can take
punch?
an action.
No, I already took an action. Oh wait,
What
no,
was
Shield of Faith is a bonus action. Oops, I forgot.
Yeah, Shield of Faith is
Yeah,
bonus.
I'm gonna attack the big skeleton.
Though your movement ends
Roll.
here.
You can still attack the big skeleton, you gotta be back. You gotta be dashed down 1 square.
Apologies.
Very
Holy
nice.
shit!
Smite that motherfucker!
Oh!
Shit.
You're not smiting?
10 to 20.
I don't have any spell slots left.
Oh.
That's 10 damage.
Has a minute passed, by the way, since we first fought the skeletons?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
Okay.
way a minute since.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's it for me.
Dirk?
Derek's gonna join him and just start punching, walloping into this big guy. First one. What? Oh, yes, crit! I crit on the 19!
Fucking hell. Roll.
Oh, motherfucker! 12. But wait, he's a skeleton.
24.
So...
That is not enough to kill it.
Fuck. Alright, second attack. Aw.
Let me double check its AC.
I don't think so.
Okay, yep, no. Nope.
I probably have more dex than the big skeleton in the north, I'm assuming.
Dirk is going to just grab the skeleton's ribs and just punch through its right side before just kind of like trying to do it for the left side before being pushed back. That is... You know what? Dirk is going to use his last Moxie points for Brace Up. I can roll my Fisticuff die, plus Pugilist level, plus Constitution modifier. So 1d6 plus 3 plus 2, so 1d6 plus 5. 6 plus 5. Oh, fuck yes! 11 temporary hit points.
Nice. Is
He
that it for you?
smashes his knuckles together, and that's his turn.
Boy, these guys are going to have some fun. Alrighty. Skeletons are going to... they don't even need to dash. They're
Just gonna
going to run up and slash at the wolf boy.
Yeah, wolf boy.
14 and 11?
Neither hit.
Okay.
He just half draws out his blade and just deflects both attacks.
Alrighty. That's their moves. Fortunately,
Do
these
I
guys...
get to go? Do I get to go? I have better dex. Do I get? I assume. 16
0?
dex.
Yeah,
16
no, you're
plus
first.
3. Alright, cool. Aaron is going to nod at Polly and Revan. I'm gonna need your help to reach the south. And so I'll return the favor. And he is going to cast... Where the fuck is... Oh, hold
Where the
on.
fuck is a new spell I haven't heard of?
Blast. Did it get deleted from my spell list? That's weird. It's one of the spells I specifically use. Here we go. Bless. Bam. We are going to... Up to 3 creatures. We're going to give it to Revan, myself, and... let's give it to the... Paladin has a concentration spell up, so he can benefit from that. But Dirk makes more attack. We'll give it to Dirk because damage is king.
Hell yeah.
And giving to the Paladin is kind of planning for failure. I think, Aaron will, end his turn with that. That is a standard action.
Boy, big boys time.
Alrighty. These guys are going to hurt.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, that's fun. Oh boy, that'll be fun. But that'll be for later.
Excuse me, what now?
Oh, no, nothing. I'm just, not this guy's turn, but the other one's.
Bullshit, that's
Something
nothing.
he can do.
We're about to get cleaved.
Yeah, these guys have very big accents.
No shit!
Okay, that's a 19.
On
2d12.
who?
Dirk.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, he rolled really low. I mean, fortunately, he rolled really low as you just got hit for 12 points of damage.
You know my ass about what I say when I roll 12 points of damage? Well, there goes all that temporary hit points plus 1 hit point. Ow.
Fortunately, they only have the one attack. So that's that. The one down south, though, let me... Okay.
So close to activating an ability.
It's worth a go attack this turn.
Staff. Don't. There's a planetary barrage, and he's...
Alrighty. This creature kind of stamps its foot against the ground, lets out a roar as it charges. It is going to crash through its allies. Going to roll something real quick. Okay, well, they both survive, fortunately, but are both pushed out of the way. The creature is going to lower its horns and attempt to gore Revan. That is 22.
Definitely hits.
Alright. 2d8 plus 4. That's 9, and because he moved more than 10 feet, he gets the advantage of charge, which is an extra 2d8.
Oh.
That is 10. That is 19 points of piercing.
Yes.
And I need you to roll me a strength save.
You said 19 points?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Need you to roll me a strength save real quick.
Don't forget, you get your bless bonus on the saving throw.
Oh, nice.
He almost throws you back, but you kind of hop and leap and dig in your feet, stopping his push. But you were almost sent flying.
I like to imagine that he knows he's going to be thrown back, so he quickly draws his sword and stabs it into the ground for an anchor point.
Revan, you're up.
Going to immediately strike back after that. Let's see here. I'm going to use my last use of Fighting Spirit because I want to make sure that I hit this thing hard. He's going to draw out the blade fully and focus on attacking two-handed. That's 20.
That hits.
Fucking hell.
The creature mostly ignores the attack, just roaring in your face.
Doesn't Fighting Spirit give you temporary hit points?
Yes.
Nice. How much?
5.
Okay.
Which reminds me, I have to duck to my health. 1 second.
It was 19, so I don't know what
I
that math is for your character. Yep, just double checking.
Alright.
I forgot to roll
HP
her
is
initiative.
updated.
Oh, it doesn't matter. She's at the fucking near bottom of the roll order anyway. Alrighty. Is that you, Revan?
I mean, we're not level 5 yet. I only get 1 attack.
Alrighty. Poppy, you're up.
Poppy kind of sees the situation, kind of shifts forward a bit. Debating, do I do the one thing or do I do the other thing?
By the way, it seems incredibly unlikely here, but if Revan does die, to a peek behind the curtain, I am bringing in a kobold sorcerer.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Poppy...
And don't say, oh no, yet. You haven't seen his personality.
Poppy, once again, mouthing words as now Dirk can hear it. Just whispers, sounding off, getting louder. She once again casts Dissonant Whispers. This time at level 2.
Hmm, 17, go ahead.
And she's hitting the big guy.
That hits. Oh, wait, DC's 15, sorry. Not
Yeah, it's a
17 to
spell
hit,
save.
yeah.
The 17 was the damage.
Unfortunately, that does not occur. It did not connect. Actually, what is there? Okay, yeah. -1. Oh, actually, it does.
Does it do its thing?
Yeah, it connects.
So, if they saved it, it would do half. If it does not, they take the full 17, and they are forced to move as far as possible.
You are breaking up.
Movement from...
Yep, I know. Far as possible from it. All right. Revan will go ahead and roll me a attack of opportunity as the creature flees.
I don't get an attack of opportunity because this is force movement.
No, you do,
No, you
because
do.
it's
Push it.
moving.
It's moving on its own.
It counts as a move, and it is essentially if a vehicle on a failed save takes damage.
Okay, you're still breaking up.
You are just about incomprehensible.
Oh my god, I hate
but
this
it's
fucking
fine.
internet.
It's fine. I get an attack. That's a 16. Does that hit?
Yes.
Does Dirk also get an attack?
6 slashing.
How close are you? Yes, you do. You do.
Not. You mean Aaron?
Oh. No, sorry, my bad. I also get I'll take a stab at
You
it.
called yourself Dirk.
I wasn't paying it. I was looking at the wrong Minotaur. I don't think that'll hit. Oh wait, I get a bless. 12 hit.
12.
Yay or nay?
On the Minotaur? That actually does.
Nice.
They have very low AC, but they're tough and do a shitload of damage.
Why did I... What? No,
I
ignore
thought
that.
that said 19 damage. I was like, oh my
No.
god!
Just
Where's
7.
the dagger doing 19 damage?
Surprise! Gold took a couple levels at Assassin.
Alrighty. Is that your turn, Poppy?
Yes, that is. She is then also going to use her move to actually move a little back, because she kind of knows what these skeletons will do.
It's like, nah, fuck that.
Elena kind of peers around as she is going to magic missile at not fourth level. God, she's not that. She's still in training. She's casting that. Yeah. No. She is casting magic missile though, just not at 4th level. Sorry. 2nd level though, so 1d4 plus 1.
In the first game I ever ran, I had one of my players cast 9th level magic missile.
Nice. Magic missile's my favorite spell, just because it hits.
Guaranteed damage, yeah.
Yeah. All right, she's popping one of them as 2 beams of magic missiles emerge from her fingers. It kills this one here. The other one gets pretty badly beat up, but is still standing. What other spell? Does she have any good bonus action spells she could use?
Okay. Am I coming through a little more clearly now?
Yes, much better.
Yep.
So the specific wording of Dissonant Whispers, that if it fails its save, or fails the save, it must use its reaction to move as far away as possible. It's not forced move, it is forced to use a reaction.
So we still get an attack of opportunity. Anyway.
Yes.
Yep. Alrighty. Skeletons. Which ones are these? Okay, top boy. Rattling. They're about to come rattle your bones. That is a 23 to Dragonborn and a 14 to Knoll.
Fuck, that just hits.
Hit me as well.
Well, I assume a 23 will hit. That is 4 to Dragonborn and max damage at 9 to Knoll.
I mean, it might
9?
not, considering he has up Shield of Faith.
9. Oh,
Okay.
you do? You have Shield of Faith.
Yes, but it still hits.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I wasn't saying it doesn't hit. I'm saying, like, in cases like Shield of Faith, you do have to ask, because it might be just enough to edge them up.
Oh, wait,
To be
correction,
outside the
8
attack
damage.
range.
8 damage, not 9, 8.
Okay, 8. Oh god, it's still devastating. Okay, Dirk is going to use his reaction for Bloodied but Unbowed. When I take damage, it reduces me to half my maximum hit points or less. I can use my reaction to gain temporary hit points equal to 3 times my pugilist level, 9. And regain all of my expended Moxie points.
That is fucking busted on a short rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a long rest feature.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's down to half my hit points. And only temporary hit points.
Temporary hit points are all that matter in a combat encounter.
Really? One swing just took down all the max thing of them.
Yeah, and that would have otherwise...
Killed you outright.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's my reaction.
Alrighty.
I fucked up the previous thing. So I have this, and I rolled a 1 on the damage. Should I re-roll, or should we just go with it?
I've always gone off. If you make a mistake, if I make a mistake, I will fix it. If you guys, but it's your guys' idea to keep track of your own stuff. Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm. No
So
problem.
going forward, yes, make sure to do it. Otherwise, not retroactive. I don't retroactive. I fix things going forward.
Mm-hmm.
And same thing applies to you guys. So, sorry.
No problem.
Ooh,
Who are you attacking?
nice.
Bam. It's
Who
a
are you
2. I get to re-roll. Yay. Yay.
Who are you swinging?
Big dude. Big fucker.
He ain't looking too good. I heard him.
Alright, and I'll just move up 1. Or actually 2.
Technically,
so,
you could move up to there.
Yeah. Yep. That's it for me.
Dirk.
Take a swing at this fucker. Actually.
Oh, wait, sorry. There is something I wanted to do real quick. Just a little bit of flavor. The Lich, you see him prepare to cast a spell. You would see he would shout Ignice as he seems to be preparing to cast a fireball, only for Alexander to step forward and cast Counterspell.
Oh. Alright. Fisticuffs against this big fucker.
Yep.
No!
Ooh.
I don't even know if your bless would save you there.
It might actually roll. Oh wait, no, it can't. Sorry, it can't.
No.
Yeah, but as you go in for your punch, your fist gets caught mid-air as it stares down at you.
I'm going to use one of my Moxie points for the old 1-2 and go for another 2 attacks. Come on.
You can't in
God
both
fucking
hands.
damn it!
Miss.
Hold on. 13 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 12 points of bludgeoning.
It's looking bad. You got.
Okay.
You said you have one more attack.
Yep. Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on!
It's whenever you take an attack roll, so...
Don't forget blast.
I am
Yes.
well aware. 11 to hit.
If you roll 4, that misses.
Fuck!
These guys.
What the fuck was that?
Dude,
1, 2,
calm
and a
down.
3.
Calm down.
You're good.
Calm thyself, my brain.
Oh,
Skeleton will swing with. Oh, got to crit. For minimum fucking damage at a 1. All right. 6 damage to Revan.
Guys, I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Oh, no.
Seriously though, just like. Way to shit the bed, Skeleton. You roll a crit and then you roll a fucking 1.
Ah.
Another skeleton elf.
Aaron, you're up.
In the words of some, as the saying goes, no guts, no galaxy. I don't know what a galaxy is, but it sounds important. So yeah, let's go for this. Aaron is going to slip over here. See the thing go. He got to get to. What action is it to put the crystal in the what's it?
It'll be a bonus action.
Okay. Aaron is going to take the dash action, run over here and slam the crystal home. Calling up to the Dragonborn. Get the crystal in!
Trying.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Hang on. Dissonant Whispers. Are they? Is he allowed to move at this point, or does he have to stay as far away as possible? Luna?
Lunar. I'm gonna look it up for her.
Yep.
You can do the second skeleton, meanwhile.
Yeah, good idea. Alrighty, second... Oh, wait. No, the first skeleton is you guys. Who's he going to target?
I'm just a little lizard.
I'm the one striking him.
Well,
just so you know, no, he is free to move on his turn.
Okay.
So he can absolutely go for me.
he's going for... Flinger.
Fuck.
That is a 23.
That hits.
You're going down as you got hit for 21 points of slashing.
I am going to use my reaction
Christ.
for stubborn. Until the end of my next turn, I do not drop below 0 hit points.
Your guts cut. There's a massive gash across your stomach. You see bits of gut and blood begin pouring out, mixing with your fur and splattering against the stone as the creature just roars in your face.
I just roar
Ironically,
back in
both
it.
of you look about ready to keel over. He's not doing much better.
I am still standing.
Alrighty.
I didn't hear no bell.
Ah, perfect. That's just in range.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Are you ready to get gouged by by the boar? As the Minotaur stumbles forward, it lets out a roar that shakes the building as it lowers its horns towards Aaron and charges. Might miss, but, we'll see here. Plus 6 to hit, so that's a 19.
That is going to hit me.
Roll strength
Yeah,
save.
one strength coming off. Yes, Luna, you did miss. We have to look. We did need to detect what your dissonant whispers does. Strength, strong save.
14. Okay, that passes. You're taking 14 points at first, and now for the bonus charge damage.
Golly.
At least it's still
8, 40.
That's 22.
22 in total.
Yep.
Alright. Let me see. I gotta do my math quick to make sure my numbers are correct. I could be at 1 or I could be at 0. 29. I took 16. Healed 9. And then take 22? Yeah, R and Row is knocked back, slumping limply. His fist curled in a thumbs up gesture.
Still alive, or is he down?
I am at 0 hit point.
Okay, still alive, but you're gonna need to do some rolls.
Okie dokie. Bless goes away, by the by.
You are pinned to the wall, horns through your chest. The Minotaur then just kind of flicks its head as you are sent sprawled out across the floor.
What, behind it, or?
It's still just right there.
Alright. Gotcha.
Sorry. Revan, or you probably heard it, but I'm not sure if you could have seen much. Yeah.
Definitely heard,
Yeah, I definitely heard it. It's stamping around with its hooves on cobblestone. So I'm gonna rush over in that direction.
Oh, don't!
Can I even make it over there? Yes, I can.
That 5 feet of movement! That you do get an attack of opportunity.
Look at that gold. It did make a fucking difference.
13? It's a miss, right?
That's a miss.
Okay, yep. It swings at you, it either misses or deflects, or you block it, whatever. However you want to view it.
Alright. I'm going to attempt to scale this thing and get up to its head.
So are you attempting to grapple, or is that just flavoring?
It's flavoring.
Alrighty.
Basically.
Yep, go ahead and roll your attack.
My first time using this.
Oh?
Make me a strength save.
7, it fails.
You all see Revan run up, and he lets out this earth-shattering howl directly next to this thing's head, and it strikes with the same decibels as Poppy's thunderclap.
Ooh. Fucking payback on her.
It's is it knocked prone or is it?
That is a good question. Let me look at what it actually does, because I'm pretty sure it just says that it deals the damage.
Okay.
On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is knocked back 10 feet from you.
You're
Aaron
gonna
is
smush
now
me.
killed. No, I'm kidding. Given
Because I flavored it ran up to its head, I would argue it goes that way.
I'll argue you may have knocked it prone if you were shouting down on top of it.
Well.
Now your turn?
Let me check. Let's see,
Yeah, now's the time to pull out all of your remaining stops.
Okay. Lucky for him, that counts as the attack action, that is not a bonus action.
Damn.
So yes, that is my turn.
Poppy, you're up.
Oh boy.
By the way, that just replaces one of my attacks. I can do that every turn if I want to.
How are things looking up here?
Dirk, it looks almost dead. Down south, Aaron is dead.
Down.
Downed, yeah. Both sides look like they could desperately use some backup.
Do not. Not me.
How does the Minotaur up top look right here?
Very close to death. Both
Bad,
he
but
and
I think
Flinger look...
I think I can finish him.
You probably can, yeah.
Either me or you,
Not
yeah.
me. Not me. Not around me. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, is not get you.
No. Help Gold. Not me.
Gold is down, by the way.
I'm gonna risk it coming down here.
He takes his roleplay very seriously. His character's down, so he left the chat.
No, but in all seriousness, what Flinger is saying, that you should help the downed player who is at 0 hit point.
Oh shit! Oh! I can fucking do this!
Oh, fuck. The one-sided player is terrifying for me.
Oh my god! I can
You got this, Luna. Do it.
Because I just want you to know this counts as a bonus action to do.
Oh,
Fuck
shit.
Whoop,
What?
wrong thing.
Okay, I was like, what the fuck?
Wrong thing. Poppy, see, kind of coming down here, looking at that skeleton and taking a risk, is going to strum her lute, and I'm not joking, the casting is a bonus action. And looking towards Aaron is going to cast Healing Word.
Yes, I knew you.
What is the healing word?
It is a 60-foot range.
Yeah, I know, but what is the word?
The word is get the fuck up, cleric.
The bird is the word.
You're not a wizard, don't die!
You.
She is going to heal him. I clicked it. Oh, casting it. First level, heal him for 7.
Aaron, you feel
Everybody said about the bird.
Aaron, you feel your wounds begin to close and seal once again. Your shattered bones and bruised and pierced lungs fill in as you can begin to let out a few more shaky breaths.
And then she is going to look right at the Minotaur again, if I am measuring this correctly. Yes. It's a 60-foot range. It's a 60-foot range to see. Pick a point, and it's a 10-foot circle. I am going to use my last second-level spell to cast Shatter.
Yes.
Make sure you don't hit the crystal with that, by the by.
That's also
That's
pretty
what-
good.
That's what I'm trying to aim for, is to not hit anyone who would be important. That's kind of clipping him.
I wouldn't count that as hitting him.
Oh, there's that.
I would count that. Only
Okay.
barely, though.
It's still, if it even, like, no matter how much it still hits the damage.
Not diagonal.
Listen,
Not diagonal.
okay, listen. I've still got a decent amount of health. If you have to get me in it to get him, do it.
It does 3d8 damage.
He can
I'll
still
be
make
fine.
that, yeah. 3d8, I think he actually... I think in most cases he would make that.
Go Poppy.
Because I don't
Do it.
want to hit. I don't.
Do
She's going to. She's looking worried at her party member, but just looks at him.
What did you say the range was?
It is a 60-foot range into
Then
a
you
10-foot circle.
That should do it. It shouldn't hit any of us, and it should hit him decently.
Come on, Poppy, you can do it.
Poppy is going to look around, just looking at that point, as she is going to, like, sound off on her mimicry. This is going to get loud! 14 thunder damage.
Fusro Caw.
He fails. He's gonna fail the con save. What is there? Any additional features?
Nope, just damage.
It's 3d8,
Okay.
made of inorganic, has disadvantage. Yeah, no, just the damage. So 14 points of damage to that Minotaur.
It's still standing, but that was a meaty blow. Actually, I may have done my math wrong. Keep going, but that was a good hit.
That is her turn.
Alrighty.
I can't because I already used my bonus action. Nope, we're good.
Alrighty. Elora kind of steps forward, looks between the various targets, as she is going to cast Scorching Rays, one at second level. I believe that is her last second level spell slot. So we shall see what happens here. So that's 4 rays.
Nope, that's 3.
No,
Scorching-
at second level? Oh, it's
Yes.
already second level. My bad. Okay. I thought it was first level for some reason. But no, that makes sense.
That would be
Okay.
amazing as a first level spell.
Okay. She's going to focus fire on the one that's down south. The one up north looks almost dead as is, so she's gonna go hard on that one. All 3. Fucking. Okay. What now?
Come on.
Motherfucker's still alive with 1 HP!
Ah! Oh, there's a wolf to finish him off.
Skeleton is going to...
Unfortunately, he goes before me, so he's going to be able to get up from prone.
You know who else goes before him?
My mom!
Dirk is snarling like fucking crazy. He's pretty much got rabies at this point.
I accidentally closed the skeleton stat block.
Then in that case, you're welcome for me knocking it prone.
Oh, I am very grateful.
What's that? That's 13 to dirt.
To me?
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay,
And
and that's a 5.
even if that would hit, that wouldn't drop me below 0 because I'm still stubborn.
All right, and the other skeleton swings towards Neil and misses.
Very nice.
You're up.
All right, I would take another swing at the big fucker.
Roll the hit.
God
Hits.
bless. God bless.
And how do you do it?
As I moved forward, I took position to his side. I wound up the halberd as he's still wrestling with Dirk and struck him right above the hip and below the ribs at the spine and cleaved it in half.
The top half of the torso pulls itself along the ground and tries to swing its axe towards you. You're able to evade it before it finally goes limp against the ground.
Then I'll move up here and with my bonus action shove in the crystal. And also I need to do I'm being attacked because I passed the area of attack.
Okay, that's going to be fun with another fucking crit. Let's hope he rolls better than my last guy. That's going to be... That's 12 points of slashing.
Oof.
Hit or
That's hurting.
Damage.
No, 12 damage, yeah. Alright,
Is that
as
you
I'm barely... No, I'm 3 HP. As I'm barely standing after being stabbed in the back, with my last strength, I shove in the crystal.
Immediately, the Alexander steps forward and begins casting a spell, attempting to reseal them. Dirk, you're up.
Dirk's punching this one as he begins to feel the blackness begin to envelop him. 15.
That hits.
7, 14.
Lego breaking sound effect.png.
Fisticuffs. Not fisticuffs. I'm going to use my last boxy point for the old 1-2. Hey, natural 20, or not natural 20, but 19. Crit.
Roll the hit. Or roll damage, rather.
14,
28.
32. No, yeah, my bad. Yeah, no, my bad. Sorry.
He turned to dust. His leather chest plate just punched straight through, snapping his spine, just sending it ping-ponging against the ground, bones bouncing off in all directions.
And last one.
That hits.
21. For 20 points
Second
of damage.
verse, same as the first.
And as Dirk just crushing these 3 skeletons will turn to the spirit, take a step forwards before collapsing.
Auron,
I'm at 0 hit
I
points
don't
and you
believe...
start making death saves.
I'm back. I am no longer making death saves. I am back up at 7 hit points. Auron will stagger to his feet. That is half my movement.
And I don't believe you can take any actions, correct?
No, that is in 5th edition, as I recall. It just costs you half your movement to stand up.
Yeah, getting up from prone is just half movement.
Well, no, I thought it was getting up from being downed leaves you
Nope.
without an action.
Nope.
Okay.
You're thinking of Baldur's Gate 3.
That just makes sense to me, I guess.
Question.
Yep.
You stated this guy was at 1 hit point, yes?
Yeah, he's so close to death.
Auron will step forward, dagger in hand, and plunge it down into this thing's fractured skull.
And roll the hit.
Natural 20!
Hey, thank you.
20 points of piercing. How do you do it?
That would just be 12 points piercing.
Okay, either way, 12 points of piercing. How do you do it?
Aaron Rose blade will, I could use my flame blade, but I won't. Aaron's blade will glisten in the light of the crystal as he drives it down into a fracture in the skull of this beast, causing it to splinter and crumble. As he will look up and say, "Oh, come on now, you didn't even get to see that." And that'll be his healing word.
Oh, no!
Dirk, I'm assuming?
Yeah, Dirk.
Dirk, you're starting to wake up again, still now alive.
Punch a fist
Your
into
gut-
the ground as I begin to look up.
Aaron Rose looking over at you, quite annoyed.
What?
As the battle is drawing to an end, you watch as Alexander finishes his ritual as water begins to pour out and forms a sort of the fountain that the lich has been standing in begins to turn on as you watch as he is sucked into the ring, which is then pulled off of Alexander's finger and comes to rest atop the fountain.
One ring to rule them all, I see.
Yeah. Alexander offers you a hand and just says,
And just blow it away. Just stand up myself. And just blood will just pour out from his mouth.
Like Blarg. How long would you say we have until Chloe is able to break free of the ring?
Impossible to say for certain. With the magical barriers we have... With the magical barriers, he says in reference towards the larger magical constructs, we have time. I'd say a few days, week at the most, maybe a week and a half if we're lucky. It'd be best if we solve this problem swiftly.
We should never be lucky. We need to find those students and get them to give back that blasted water orb thing.
Indeed. He ponders this for a moment as he sucks on his pipe. This is all in... A few days is the best bet we have. But it could be sooner, could be longer. Myself and Elena should remain here. Or at the very least, one of the two of us should remain here.
I better get something worth it after giving up my ring.
Arinroa nods at Dirk. We get to live in a world that isn't dominated by an insane, undead overlord who demands all kneel before him or die.
Still stuck in a world with living overlords who demand that.
Alexander is looking at the ring as you see it's kind of like shaking and wobbling up atop of the fountain as he just finishes a puff of his pipe as he just says, it will not hold for long.
No.
He looks towards all of you and says, I track down Talon and bring the orb here. I shall remain here and oversee. Should he seem set to break free, I will do what I must.
Very well. Before we go, could you perhaps use those writing materials upstairs? Write a letter in your penmanship and signed by you, demanding the return of the orb. From what I understand, you are a teacher at Tylen's Academy, and he does have to do what you say.
Dylan is also a professor. And unfortunately, he does technically outrank me. Though he gestures to his long grey beard. Though I may look older, Tylen has 2 centuries on me. He takes a puff of his pipe. Damn elves. He then glances over to Elena, and like, oh shit. And it's sort of like, oh shit. And she just kind of chuckles. The simple truth of the matter is, I could not order him to return it. I can only pray in his better judgment. And though he is a greedy and very self-centered individual, I believe if he knows the full gravity of the situation, he is not directly malicious. I believe he will relent if you inform him of the stakes.
If he believes.
He then puffs on his pipe again and says, and that is hang on. But if nothing else, we can mobilize we can at the very least warn the island of what is at stake. And from there, make preparations. Though there is many undead within this tomb, well, if they caught Florency and the Imperial garrison by surprise, they likely would overrun them with ease. But a well-prepared town guard, as well as Imperial Legion force, should be able to hold the line long enough for more powerful forces to arrive. If nothing else, we can take precautions in that regard. Ideally, we snip this problem in the butt by returning the stone. But if worse comes to worse, we can... Well, he then kind of takes another hit. Sometimes brute force, an application of brute force is the most efficient way to...
Dark smiles.
Yes, as the saying goes, it is often better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Indeed. He then says, I grant you any leave to recover the stone as you see fit. Barring murdering the man, of course. Though I detest him, he is still a tenured professor of the university. He will relent.
Got it. Let us... Aaron is thinking. Should we rest in the upstairs chamber before heading back?
Dirk is already making his way out.
Dirk, as you step out, you see that the door has been broken in, and all the way up from where you are standing to the door is skeleton.
Ugh. Crunchy.
The realization is a bit horrifying, knowing that you guys were
That close to being overrun.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
With that, you all make your way out of the ruin after resting up for the night.
Long rest.
Long rest. Question: do you guys want to call it here, or do you want to keep going? Because I really want to keep going.
I want to keep going.
Obviously, take a. What'd you say, Neil?
I'm cool with continuing.
All right. I'd like to take a 7-minute break for everyone to use the bathroom.
Hop off.
All right.
You gotta...
Yeah. I got friends who want to do shit with me, and then I got other shit to do in the morning.
All right. You good if we keep going?
I mean, I don't care.
All right.
So, Senate, I want to say one thing.
How much longer are we going for?
Maybe an hour. I wanted you guys to reach the city By the end.
Understandable.
So
Senate-
probably not that much longer. Yep.
So I want to say one thing. That encounter seemed so hard. It almost felt like a TPK.
Well, the goal wasn't to kill everything. The goal was to slam the crystals into the holes.
Which we did do.
Look,
This is a personal
look,
gripe of mine against him.
This is the
I'm
DM's job to tell the story, not to kill the party.
No, he's just fucking with me because sometimes I get really scared about situations when he's DMing.
Don't hear me bitching. I'm gonna grab a drink. Me cursing and me bitching is something completely different. We lived.
You guys are going to be sad about something.
Uh-oh.
But I won't tell you about it. Right, everyone, bathroom break, rest up, and when we get back to the city.
Oh boy. Imagine the one fucking Viridian city team.
Oh, my throat. Hello, hello? Oh, just me.
It's not just you.
Oh, hello. Sorry if my attitude turned for the sour there for a moment.
It's fine.
That sounded questionable.
I just don't know why you're apologizing.
I was being a little petty with Senate there, because, yeah, as he said in one of my campaigns, he does worry about the encounters I build, and I think 2 or 3 times he's DM'd me in the middle of encounters like, this seems too tough. Meanwhile, the barbarian cleaving through all the ads.
They even take.
Yeah, I'm the complete opposite with him. Like I said before, I don't think he can kill me.
I'm surprised
I fucking can kill you.
Then do it.
I'm not gonna just go out of my way to kill you if you fucking die because of
you can do it, or I will continue to say you can't.
What am I okay, so I guess okay. Oh, hey, look,
That's
everyone decided to randomly target the guy.
Honestly, you won't be the first DM that's ever done that. In my experience,
I'm the fighter. I expect more people to target me.
I'm a pugilist.
So true.
I'm
I mean,
surprised.
we literally had.
I'm surprised
literally
Dirk is
had-
still alive.
Yeah, we've had Dirk go down several times. We almost lost Aaron. I am going much more hardcore.
Yeah, you can kill
this.
everyone except me.
I downed you last session.
Yeah.
Yeah, downed me. You didn't kill me.
What am I supposed? What? Am I supposed to just have?
Yes. Before you even finish that statement, yes. When I am wrapped up in the coils of a massive fucking snake and unconscious, yes, I expect it to bite down.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm kind of going off of. Well, I guess I'm going off the logic that, you know, once you're near death state to the point where they're just going and they'll move on to a new target.
Okay, I can understand certain enemies doing that, not a giant snake that is looking to eat people.
Isn't it
See?
a giant demonic snake, though? It's
No, it's just a
intelligent.
giant snake.
It
In
was
my
a giant
campaigns-
magic tattoo snake.
Oh, okay, so it was a magical beast.
In my campaigns, it's mercy until you reach level 5. After level 5, yeah, no. Any mistakes you made, that's on you. If the enemy is about to kill you, sorry. Thing wants to kill you. Part of the story.
By the way, since we're resting up now, can I read that letter?
Yes. I don't have anything it says at this moment, but I can send you some information after session.
Sure thing.
Largely, it makes mention that she's been investigating unusual reports that have been crossing her desk and is requesting a series of tomes that she believes has relevance to the topic.
All right.
Mostly very formal, nothing. It's a very business-focused letter. You get the vibe that these weren't like friends. You know, they weren't friends. They weren't comrades. They were just people who ran in political circles and knew each other were reliable people to know.
Speaking of letters, will our Professor Fenn write, like, a letter to his effective senior warning him of, hey, there's a fucking lich guy in these here holes. We need that lord back, so otherwise he'll conquer the known world.
Yeah, he sends that.
Alright, cool.
And, I mean, maybe not the entire world. Liches are rare, but there's been a lot of them throughout history.
Okay, at least the island.
Yeah, the danger is mostly a localized thing. Realistically, it's not the first time, and it won't be the last time of Lich proves to be a danger to the mortal plane.
That's fair. Alright.
Still, everyone's going to want it dealt with.
And if they find out this fucking it's a problem because this fucking wizard decided, I want the shiny ball.
Yeah.
If that happens, they'll deny him tenure.
Indeed. Is everyone here?
I am.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here.
Alrighty. You all continue. As morning dawns, Alexander provides you with a copied letter. He has runs a quick inventory over the camp's supplies, and begins moving some of them down towards the heart of the tomb itself. He informs you all that he will be he'll keep an eye on the ring. He provides you the letter and just wishes you all good luck. He does inform you about something, though. A discovery he made while you all slept.
Oh.
I will bring you all back to the tomb. Place your
Can't see
tokens
shit.
back. Yeah, place your tokens back here.
Where specifically?
Same places before.
Help, I'm stuck on the wall. I snuck too hard.
Alrighty. That's everyone. Alexander leads you back into the main chamber, as he says, something struck me as odd during our encounter. Though we sealed him within... He glances towards the ring, and then continues. His body we never found. I did some investigation last night. You see him step towards a nearby wall, raise his hand, it begins to glow as you see a secret door is revealed.
Why are there two old men?
What?
One here and
Mirren,
one here.
Mirror image.
Yeah,
he's got
mirror.
a body double who's helping him do research.
Invisible servant, or visible servant.
Okay, listen, I'm willing to overlook a lot of the other spells he was casting. Fuck you, he does not know Simulacrum.
Yeah, he doesn't. I was just fucking with you. Anyway, but yeah, you see a room filled to the brim with gold and a very elaborate crypt. He takes a puff of his pipe and then immediately points to several items. Don't touch that one, cursed. Don't touch that one, cursed. Don't touch that one, cursed. And don't touch that mirror, cursed.
Meanwhile, Dirk, his hand hovering over the mirror.
Are you going for it or no?
After he said it was cursed, no.
Yeah. He says, also, do not touch the sarcophagus. Very bad idea. Multiple magical traps. I do not know if they were made by him or by those who contained him. Either way, touching it will likely result in near instantaneous death.
So what can we touch in this room?
He points to the piles of gold, the chest, and there's a small amulet resting upon the altar in the corner of the room, as well as a golden candelabra. Yeah.
I'll try and open the chest.
Gold.
Inside. Yep.
Is it making the noise again?
No. He was saying gold as in, like, the money.
Oh.
Money.
Assuming, at least. Yep. The...
Uncursed, I hope.
Yeah, he says no, the gold itself is cursed.
Surprise, fucker, the box is cursed, not the gold.
Opening the box, you would find inside a range of items. I have a list here. Within the chest, there is 142 gold pieces and 58 silver.
Well, let me put this in like a separate tab so we can just keep it as a sort of party thing. 142
as well
gold.
as 142 gold, as well as a +1 longsword. Let's see. There is you find a golden goblet, as well as a couple, sorry, I'm just doing rolls for loot. As well as a suit of plate armor.
Yes.
Jesus, a suit of plate already?
Yeah, I'm probably going to regret that.
I mean,
expensive.
what are we, level 2, 3?
Oh, you're right. End of session, you'll be level 4.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Plate is reasonable at this time.
Okay, now the big question remains. We have a paladin and a fighter who's getting the plate.
Rock, paper, scissors. Dirk wins.
None of
You don't wear armor.
The brawler wears it. Brawler wears it for no goddamn reason.
Within the pile of coins, Dirk, you find 140 gold pieces and 50 silver pieces in the first pile.
Oh, give me a second. 140 GP. And how many silver?
50.
Alrighty.
In the other pile of you find a claymore, as well as 77 gold pieces and 23 silver.
Is a claymore just a greatsword, or is it special in some way?
It's versatile.
Oh, so is it? So
Yes.
is that? So is. So
Okay.
is it a great sword that's versatile?
It's a 1d8.
Oh, it's a long sword.
And how much silver in the second pile again?
23.
Let me add all this up. Even though Dirk would most likely want to keep all of it.
There is also a amulet on the altar, if anyone would like to take it.
Give me 1 second. I'll just add it to the pile, and then we can divvy it up. So, amulets. So, give me 1 second. 282, 300 and 359 gold. And 73 silver. Divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we're dividing it by 5.
Handle divvying of loot after session.
Between sessions. Yeah.
Okay.
Finally, who wants to take the amulet?
What does the amulet do?
Dirk will pick it up if as he's just stuffing shit into the bag.
You do not know. You cannot tell, but he does. But Alexander does say it is magical.
Aaron will try and snatch it from the bag to have a look at. See if he can work out what it does.
Go ahead and roll Arcana.
Alrighty, let's give this a freaking whirl.
Oh wait, you know what? Oh wait, Identify is a very easy first level spell. Never mind, Alexander would be able to tell you then.
Okay.
Yeah. He explains that it's an amulet of Speak with Dead.
Ooh.
Neat. Alright. I'll take... does it just... How does it work? What does it do exactly? It let you cast Speak with Dead once per day, or just...
Yeah, lets you cast Speak with Dead once per... sorry, it's operating off of, like, if any of you guys have seen the D&D movie, like that coin.
No.
God.
Basically, you can... It has... you can ask anyone anything. Sorry. It's got pretty much as many charges as you need it to.
Okay, so it's just... Ask every dead person gets one question?
Sorry. The spell lasts for 24 hours, and during that time, you can use it to ask the questions on any body you come across.
And is it a one-use item?
No.
Okay. I will take the talisman of Speak with Dead. So once per day, I can pick a corpse, and just for 24 hours, I can ask them any question I want.
No,
all the questions.
If
you
you
can
play
ask it 10 questions, I think.
No, hang on.
It's 5.
It's 5 questions. Sorry.
Does it work as the spell, or does it work weird?
It works as the spell.
Okay. Yeah, it works as the spell. It's basically, we're using it as once it's cast, it's operating. The spell is up for 24 hours, so you can ask any corpse during that period 5 questions.
Okay. I get you. I almost spelled Fred. The talisman of Speak with Fred.
Claymore being a longsword is rather small.
Yeah, I was going to say a claymore comes from the Gaelic word claymore, which means big sword. But traditionally a two-handed Scottish sword. I'm a sword nerd. I'm sorry, I'll shut up. Maybe claymore in this universe means one-handed, reasonably sized sword.
Aaron and Violan, go ahead and roll religion as you examine the amulet.
Ooh. Okie dokie.
Dirk's holding up the plate armor and the +1 longsword. He's like, all right, which one of you wants the sword? Which one of you wants the armor?
Neil?
I want the armor.
Also, Viol, religion.
Not only because of my religion, but because
roll
I've been
religion. Roll religion.
Okay.
Alright. You just don't get a really good look at it, but Aaron, upon examining, you would note that the amulet appears to have the symbol of the goddess of death, Motessa, upon it, but the symbol has been profane. This image does not, the amulet itself does not appear to be an unholy item, but you would wager that the Lich corrupted what was once a holy symbol for his own use.
Well, fortunately for me, my goddess is true neutral, so she doesn't care.
Which god's symbol was this?
The goddess of death and like making sure people go where they die and whatnot.
Motessa, okay.
Yep, Motessa.
Actually, yeah, she's I like I like when gods of death or like the underworld are like actually pretty chill. So Motessa is actually one of the she is just straight up good. Like, her domain is a very grim topic, but it's something that needs to exist for the stability of the natural world.
Otherwise, you get silly things going on, like cats and dogs living together.
Yeah. Either way, soon enough, you all set off with your loot in tow, a bit richer and a lot more experienced, with many new battle scars. As you travel through the jungles, it doesn't take you long to get on the major roads. As was alluded to, the Legion has been patrolling the main highway up and down as they've been slowly making their way from the lighthouse. As such, your journey to Florencia itself is uneventful. You end up following it kind of in traffic with other travelers on the road, mostly legionaries not making their march to the city. But past that, nothing of particular note. Soon enough, however, on the horizon you see, nestled in a mountainous valley, resting upon plateaus, you see a city begin to form. Nestled safely in this little area, in its nice little cove. You see the city is surrounded by rice fields, farmlands, sugarcane plantations, and various just signs of life and civilization. It's a very beautiful sight. This land is warm, sunny. There are exotic birds flying through the air. It is a sunny, cloudless day. Nearby, as you pass, you see villagers, a mix of tabaxi and human, kind of watching you from the corner of their eyes as a rather peculiar grouping of people make their way into their city.
Alrighty.
Welcome to Florencia.
Holy shit.
You wow shitty.
What?
Is a wow shitty.
Indeed. You are all approaching from this area. I don't have a token for you, But as you were arriving, you would see that from here you can see the waves lapping against the beaches. You see ships in the harbor. It's a peaceful and serene sight.
Garrett stops, counts 3, listens carefully, nods, and continues on.
I can select that. There you go.
Alright, just making sure the city doesn't suddenly come under attack by, I don't know, pirates with sky ships or some nonsense like that.
I can't move it.
Yeah, none of us can. Only you can, GM. Only you have the power.
I'm eating food real quick. Give me a minute.
Also, there's the loot in the loot channel. Lay claims to it. There is a remainder, after splitting it, there's a remainder of gold. Yeah. Why is it Dirk the treasurer?
Where do we find out who wants what?
Because the man is used to being in an environment where if you cheat people on treasure, you get stabbed.
Fair enough.
As you all begin approaching the city, moving upon the stone, Alana says she'll begin, I'll start looking into where Thailand is should be. I'm fairly sure we have a local academy. There's a academy here in the city. I'll head there and see about finding him. Rest of you, hopefully I won't need the rest of you, but I think you've all earned a breather. I'll go find Taylor.
On a hearty drink.
You should try the sugar rum here. It's delicious.
Do we know who this city is governed by?
It's part of the Empire.
No, but does it have a mayor? Does it have a count? Duke?
All of you can go ahead and roll me check to see if you know anything about Florency and its government.
Hey, what? You cut off as you said the skill.
History.
That's 3.
Whoa!
Damn, Aaron. Yeah, no, Dirk, no shit.
My math. My old mentor, I'm going to say my old mentor, did some operations here in Florency back in the day and told me about the city.
The city of Florency is predominantly a Tabaxi human settlement. It's existed for a very long time. Though it is a relatively small city, it's quite popular with tourists and travelers due to the wonderful environment it's in. As for the ruling body of the city, is under the governance of the Tabaxi. They are the ruling government. Where the I'm just trying to find her name.
Tabaxi family, a Tabaxi clan, only Tabaxi get votes in the city?
Jesus.
No, I'm trying to find something. Did I not upload the... Sorry. The city is overseen by a ruling matriarch, like most Tabaxi cities. It is the matriarch's job is essentially serving a role similar to a king or a queen. They rule with authority, and how they choose to rule really comes down to the individual matriarch. With that high of a role, I would say you probably know of the current matriarch, Matriarch Jai Teya. Sorry, Jai Teya. She is known as being a very soft-spoken, empathetic woman. She's in her elderly years and is long past the time of being able to fight and go on adventures. She spends most of her time ruling from the city's conclave, which you assume to be the largest building towards the center of the island.
Alrighty.
I have read about this city in the Imperial Library. I'll try and endeavor to arrange a meeting with the ruling matriarch.
Do you know if they got any crafters here?
Crafters of
It's
what?
pretty popular. It's a pretty busy trading port, so there's lots of industry and artisans and craftsmen.
Point me the way. I have things I want to do.
Right this way. I had an old friend of mine told me all about this place. I know a guy who can help you out. What are you looking for specifically?
Something to make this into something useful, and he pulls out all the raptor hide he has and the raptor feathers, and someone to make this useful, and he pulls out the giant snake fang.
Alright. We'll probably want to head down.
Sorry. Yeah, before Elena departs. Sorry, go ahead. You can finish.
No, let her do her thing.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to head to our guild hall. It's on the second terrace. She kind of points out to the building, which you see is a very nice structure adorned with a golden trim along the. It's a 3-story building. The second and third story have a golden trim along it, kind of accenting it, as she says that's where she'll be, and hopefully where Taylor is. She'll meet you all there.
Alright, we'll see you there.
I shall head to the Enclave.
Real quick, before we all decide to separate.
Yeah.
Can someone please take the suit of plate armor and the long sword?
Above board, it's already in my inventory.
Which one?
The long sword.
The long swords, because because the paladins already claimed the armor.
Okay.
In case you're curious, the design of the longsword is actually a kopech.
Ooh. And I'm taking the goblet, this claymore, and the remaining coin, and I'm going to sell these things.
Well.
Actually, here, Gold, let's hop it real quick into Brazil. Y'all can discuss where you're heading and do some roleplay real quick while I talk with them.
Okay, give me a tick.
Fuck.
Dirk.
The clouds take him away.
Dirk, take this as well to sell. He would hand you his old chainmail armor.
Great. Alright, so claymore, golden goblet. I'll actually give the remaining coin to Poppy. And chainmail?
Yes.
Right. Fine. I am going to turn these into something useful. It just says holding up the monster parts. Wish I could have scavenged something useful from those crypts, but fucking nothing but bones. Wish I kept that ring, too. Pissed about that.
Nilrin looked a bit displeased at, the multiple mentions of the ring. And sort of tapping his tail on the ground, he would turn to you, turn to Dirk. It was necessary to keep the Lich at bay. You can get another ring.
That one was a special ring.
And that is a special Lich that will have us as his servants if we don't handle him.
I return. Okay. So Aaron will look over to our Dragonborn Paladin friend. Said you wanted to speak with the ruling council here? Why was that? Why is that?
I wish to ask questions.
Well, if you'll mind your manners, I might know someone who could get us an appointment.
I can and will mind my manners, and I am quite sure I can get the audience without your acquaintance.
Aaron shrugs. Very well. Feel confident in your abilities. Until, if you're, in the meantime, I think I'll go with Dirk. Skinner's Lane probably has the people you're looking for.
I like the sound of that place.
It's where many of the tanners call their home. Tabaxi noses are sensitive, and so there's a number of regulations about where they're allowed to set up their tanning vats.
Not the only ones with sensitive noses. Where can I sell you shit for gold?
What, the goblet and the claymore?
And
By the way, how does this work? Look for a group token. Just some silhouettes.
Looks nice.
Where?
Bottom left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do for now.
Is that the fucking Justice League?
Yes. I have no idea.
Yes, that is. It is. I freaking swear to God that.
Nope, that's not. But it looks very similar.
Oh. It's got that same vibes.
Well, yeah. Either way. As you all begin approaching the city and have been having this conversation, as you pass through one of the guard towers, you would hear a familiar voice. At least, most of you would hear a familiar voice. To Neil, you would not recognize it, but you would hear a tabaxi man from nearby just say, "I have heard that you lot have been quite busy." You would see Dorazo kind of leaning casually along a nearby street lamp.
Oh boy.
The tabaxi man has changed his clothing significantly. Previously, he wore imperial leathers with kind of adorned with a bit of finery to it. But right now, he's in very unremarkable civilian attire.
Aaron will smile and say, "Resign your commission, or just off duty?"
He then looks to you and just says, "I am always on duty."
Is that so?
He then kind of looks towards all of you and says, "I heard the report that the Marines gave. A group of Aswani slavers summoning storms, performing ritualistic sacrifices on Imperial soldiers.
Oh my, that's who they were using for the fuel. How terrible.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh my, that's who they were using for the fuel. How terrible.
Yeah. I'm like, did you not know that, or are you being sarcastic?
Baron is being a little bit sarcastic.
What? Him? Blasphemous.
Razo seems to just kind of be a little amused at this. Before he says, I have spoken with the Marines, but I wish to speak to you about what transpired there.
We discussed this over some drink?
I did offer to all of you. Yes.
Dirk looks like he's in the mixture between groaning and interest.
He then motions for you all to follow.
All right.
The black cat kind of turns, his tail flicks behind him, and his hand kind of behind his back as he just kind of begins moving with the crowds, and it's very hard to keep track of him. He almost immediately disappears within them. But anytime he slips outside of your view, you do see him kind of stop and just look back to make sure you guys are following.
Alrighty.
Soon enough, the lot of you arrive at a tavern. And now I get to use tavern music for the first time. Yay!
Huzzah.
Is it Pirate Tavern? No.
And Roll20 did the fucking graphics thing with me again.
Damn.
Oh, there we go. It fixed itself a lot faster than usual.
You all arrive in a warm, lively tavern. You see people from all walks of life gathered, sailors from every corner of the world, local townsfolk from farmers to tradesmen and artisans. You see off-duty guards gathered around, laughing over tankards of rum. It's quite the lively place. You see Razo kind of sits down in a booth and kind of motions for you all to sit down with him.
Alrighty. Baron will do so.
Eric will take a seat.
With all due respect, I wish to ask, where did you all come from in truth? I saw you all fall from the sky. I fished you out of the ocean personally. Well, he glances over to the Dragonborn and says, except this one here. I apologize, but when I saw you go under, I presumed you were a lost cause. I am pleased to see.
Accepted.
The Tabaxi man just gives you a very curt nod before looking towards the others. I see. I saw the wounds upon your chest, and almost immediately after awaking, you perform a daring rescue, uncover a dangerous plot. Suppose I am curious as to what kind of people you truly are.
Sad to say, around here is not a common enough. It is not a proper answer.
No, it does not.
I suppose you could say we're people who've been caught up in something far bigger than us, something that most mortals, ourselves included, can't fully comprehend.
He then just smirks and says, I can comprehend quite a lot.
Dirk looks to the others with a smile, a very smug smile, like, should I test this boy?
Milburn would basically shrug and sort of begin recounting his tale with a sour tone and a sour look.
You're just gonna tell him the whole tale?
Dirk.
Well, no, I'm going to leave some parts out, of course.
What are you leaving out?
How I got to where I got, and, pretty much the middle part.
So, the whole getting sacrificed.
So, yeah, gonna leave out the getting sacrificed part and what happened afterwards until we got, well, not we, everyone except me got fished out.
So you're basically gonna say I walked up on the shore and it was fighting stuff, like he knows that part.
Yeah.
Well,
He knows
he's asking us
that.
for our backgrounds, no? Like,
No, he's asking where the fuck did you I saw you fall from the sky. Where the fuck did you how did you do that? Where the fuck did you come from?
Well, I would still answer, just not the, not the full truth.
Aaron will like hold up a hand. I feel like this is not what our friend is asking.
No, it is not.
What?
I can simply state it.
He looks to you with an intrigue and a bit of a raised eyebrow.
Simply put, we had daggers put to our hearts, died, went through hell, came back.
Aaron will
He says
decide. Suffice to say that the Lord of Tyranny has made the first move in the Great Game.
You see him kind of lean back a little and seems to reflect. The Lord of Tyranny. Dego Samasul. He asks for just to ensure he is correct in what he is hearing.
Believe that is one of the names he goes by.
Sounds familiar.
Normally, if a man were to claim as you have, I would see him as a fool. But I see five strangers in front of me, each a scar upon where their heart is, falling from the sky during the midst of a great storm.
I'd cross my heart and swear to die if I were telling a lie, but that already happened.
He just kind of chuckles a little. I am good. I am usually quite able to discern truth and lies, but you all seem as clean as a sea breeze.
Is that so? What if I told
you? And he looks to you and says, "I did in this instance. I am quite certain that some of you are holding some information back of interest."
Aaron thinks. Let's put your skills to the test then. What if I told you I denied the Lord of Tyranny myself, personally? Would you believe me?
I would expect nothing less from a servant of her lady.
Oh, so you are well informed then.
He smirks to you as he just says, "Indeed I am. Myself and her are acquainted."
Personally? Or through intermediary?
He just says there are some mysteries that one should discover themselves. Would you not agree? Sorry,
I
some
could not.
secrets should discover themselves. Would you not agree?
Very true. Very true.
He then looks to all of you and then just says, you have been truthful to me. And I shall be truthful to you. I am Dorazo, I have already introduced myself. Dorazo. However, I did not say what my... Sorry. Dorazo, servant of the Imperial Oculus. I would say Dirk and...
Oh no.
Dirk and Alex roll history. Aaron and Niall, you just know what that is. Just outright.
No! Too busy giving some rub.
No thoughts.
No
What?
thoughts.
You're an eye doctor? You're an eye doctor? He's like...
Alright, everyone but Dirk knows. The Oculus are essentially the Empire's FBI, Secret Service, and spy organization. Their agents operate in a mix of undercover roles as well as public agents. You know, it's the FBI. They do covert shit, and they often do overt shit. They investigate things and find threats to the Empire.
I suppose the question is, do they have any ties with my faith?
Oh yes, many of them are active practitioners. Your faith's goddess, her domain is very intertwined with their field of study.
Okay, and because my city is part of it, the Kenku homeland is part of the Empire and generally interested in remaining part of the Empire, more or less. Okay, yeah. So okay, everything is cool.
Yeah. It would be cool. I mean, it could be bad, but it also could be cool. It's, again, neutral. That's the benefit of having a neutral deity.
Yeah,
go either way.
Really, whatever way. Yeah, no. I gotta play more characters with neutral gods. Great.
Yeah. Either way, he explains that he had been stowing away on one of the Imperial ships, pretending to be a. Well, he had been stowing away, investigating reports that some of the crew were pocketing funds from the treasure fleet. Then when the storm happened, he saw the lot of you fall, and, well, it piqued his curiosity. And since then, you all have done nothing but further reinforce his curiosity.
Killing demon snakes and hunting pirates and shit.
And he hasn't even heard about the undead situation.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fair warning. Since you are with the Oculus, you should be aware there is a crypt on the, Aaron gives it the location of the crypt, where a wizard of the college and his apprentice are holed up, ensuring that a particularly unpleasant lich does not return to prominent.
His ear kind of flicks a little hearing this as he just says, First you tell me that the Lord of Damnation himself holds dominion over you, that you escaped his realm with this, and now you tell me a lich is on the march.
As I said, the great game has begun.
He then just says, I have lived long enough to see the signs of such. I have also lived long enough and seen enough to see when the gods have made their moves. So I will believe you, even though many of your claims are outlandish.
Oh, I'm sure you're quite capable of discerning whether or not we're lying to you. I'm a member of the Oculus, after all. That organization is well respected among my faith.
He nods and just says... He doesn't say anything, but he gives you a look that kind of mirrors that sentiment in a bit of a very familiar way.
I would
To the part where we make sure that an undead uprising doesn't occur. A different something from that temple that was stealing the Lich away.
I presume you're referring to the strange artifact that elven man was carrying, and
You
so
are.
so proud of.
Your intelligence is impressive and correct. Yes,
I would
that
not-
is the artifact.
I kept a brief eye on it. However, there were other matters that quickly took my attention from it. Unfortunately, he says with a bit of annoyance.
Understandable. You can't go chasing around everyone with a floating orb of water. Suffice to say, we have a letter from his colleague informing him of the danger and that he should return the artifact post-haste. Oh,
Good. That would be for the best. I have other information that may be of importance, though. Not in
Great tell.
regards to this stone and temple matter, but in regards to these slavers. I do not believe these raids and sacrifices were isolated easily. I believe I've heard reports from the Lord Captain of the City Watch of smuggler activity. I have reason to believe it may be in correlation.
You believe-
Recently, the guards uncovered large stockpiles of weapons from one of these smugglers' safe houses.
do you believe the Aswani are planning on making a move on this city?
And the
Dirk actually
Aswani themselves.
Flinches. Dirk actually flinches hearing that.
The Aswani? No. Aswani people? Yes. A small distinction, but it is one worth noting.
Right.
Aswani
The government
are
would
nothing-
never approve of such a thing, I'm sure.
No. They are far too cowardly to directly attack the Empire. But of course, religious fanatics of the cult of the Serpent. Oh, they have no control over them. He
None
says
at all.
with very obvious sarcasm.
But of
However-
course,
It is unusual for them to be so bold.
I'm sure even a blind and deaf serpent can see when things are beginning to move.
Indeed. The Emperor has not done it, has been ill-informed and ill-advised of late. The Empire has suffered as a result. They sense weakness.
Are you saying that the leader of the Oculus is either being ignored or perhaps is not qualified for his position?
I assure you, I make no such claims. But the Oculus is not the only one the Empire listens to. Regardless, we give it advice. We give the Emperor our advice. it is his responsibility to take it. But sometimes he does not. Regardless. The reality of the situation is, if the great game is truly at play, as you have suggested, then this crisis, then it is unlikely what we are seeing is unintentional, one way or another.
As the saying goes, you're not paranoid if they really are all out to get you.
He chuckles hearing this and just says, "It seems we are in a mind of this.
Indeed.
I cannot cover this entire city on my own. And alas, I have been unable to make contact with any of the local agents." And he then kind of leans in forward, and this is quite alarming to me. With a sort of... You sense a gravity to what he is implying.
Yeah, the Oculus's agents are not sort who take unannounced sick day, no.
He nods as he says, "As far as I have not made it, I have been unable to make contact with any of the other agents in this city, nor have I found signs of their operations. And yet, prior to my arrival, we were receiving updates on the daily. The reason I am disclosing this to you is I believe you may be able to assist me. You've already taken action against these cultists, and you are not. And I do not know. I cannot rely upon the Legion. I need someone with individuals with a more deft touch."
Well, in that case, we would be happy to assist. Though, since we have brought the matter of the undead to your attention, should the wizard in question with the orb perhaps believe we have forged the letter or otherwise prove uncooperative, perhaps we could see that the guard may look the other way if we have to ensure that the orb is returned for the safety.
I can see to it.
Of course, if all goes well, the wizard stands. But it's far better to hope for the best.
My unofficial motto is always expect trouble, and failing that, create trouble for someone else.
A fine saying. Should I ever have a neophyte, I will be sure to teach him that.
He smirks as he looks over towards the rest of you. I have reason to believe there is activity within the city sewers. A smuggler's den. I have been unable to locate it as of current. And I am currently working towards uncovering this, if there is truly a threat to the city at large. As of current, I have no proof other than my own suspicions and rumors. If you and your group would be willing to investigate this smuggler's den, I would be most appreciated. Feel free to avoid subtlety in this instance. The City Watch has already put out a bounty for the smugglers. A group of adventurers such as yourself, bringing them to justice would hardly be of suspicion to anyone.
The City Watch believes they are down there. doesn't know quite where in the sewers they are. That, or they're understaffed enough that they're not willing to risk troops in a raid on them.
It is. They are unaware of precisely where. As far as I can tell, the City Watch does not know where they're hiding specifically.
That's their home turf. If the City Watch go down there, they might as well be walking to their deaths.
Precisely. The City Watch is nothing if not notable. When they begin to mobilize if they were to mobilize a large force to perform the raid, it would be apparent from them. They would have much forewarning and could scatter like rats throughout the city.
It would be wise in the future if they were to organize a patrol, though I imagine few Tabaxi would volunteer for such a...
Indeed. Regardless, I would appreciate it if you would handle this fly in the ointment for me.
Oh, we would be happy.
I will begin looking. I believe our efforts would be best combined. You aid me with finding these smugglers and uncovering what they're planning. I aid you and ensure that. I in turn ensure that this artifact is returned where it must be. I have enough influence within the Imperial Legion to at least begin. I can push. Sorry, never mind. I stumbled on my own words there.
Aaron, yeah, Aaron will nod. I'm sure an Oculus agent knows which buttons, levers have power to push pull.
He nods. And as you're talking, you see a Tabaxi woman, middle-aged, very long hair, approaches. Oh, sorry about all that. We're quite swamped as of late. So many soldiers. She places a couple mugs of sugar rum on the counter, and she says, "Can I get you all anything else?"
Water.
She looks to you with a bit of.
Even Aaron gives you a look. Water. Really?
Very straight-laced. Yes, water.
She kind of then just kind of says, "What about some fine tea?"
Would be quite good as well.
I second that notion.
She says, "Well, we have much to offer."
I will take a light.
A light meal, is that what you said?
Light wine. I don't want to impair my judgment too quickly.
Yeah. She'll get you
chuckling.
Yeah, she can get you a nice rice wine.
That'll be
will
lovely.
just smile. Another mug of this, and perhaps... Trying to figure out a way to phrase this. Perhaps a fine meal with you would do. Horrible fucking flirt.
She chuckles a little as she then just says, she says, "Quite the charmer you are." And then it does not say anything else as she looks towards Neil. "Can I get you anything to eat?" Actually, you know what? No, it wouldn't be persuasion.
Straight charisma?
Actually, Aaron will pat Dirk on the back, like just
and just roll charisma because that's.
So Aaron, as he says this, Aaron will pat him on the back, like encouraging a friend, Subtly casting guidance.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna help. Oh, 9.
Yeah. She does not seem particularly interested, but she also doesn't seem offended. She probably hears a lot more aggressive talk than that every day. So
That's
she
fair.
mostly just laughs it off.
Well, I tried.
Either way, you are... Who's ordering food?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I guess Aaron will have a light meal to go with his drink.
Neil, Revan?
Nothing for me. Just water and tea.
Alex, you said you were getting something?
Yeah, tea and a meal.
Alrighty. You are all presented soon after...
Dragonborn just drinking his water.
You are each presented with with simple meals, largely rice-based. You got sushi, types of various sushis and fine herbal teas. Quite very fresh fish, delicious butter rice, and buttered rice and eggs. Quite the very hearty meal.
Except for the Dragonborn, who only will drink water.
Indeed.
Aaron is looking at him.
Very filling.
Aaron looks at him. You realize you need some point.
Alright. You see Dorazan, he stands as he tosses a few gold pieces onto the table to pay for the meal, as he just says, you will have a good day. I would begin... The only directions I could give you would be to speak to the local guard captain about the information regarding smugglers and sewers. Beyond that, I will continue looking into what they are planning and attempt to locate this.
Give me a second. What?
And
If you could
locate. Yep, go ahead.
If you could wait a moment, fellow servant of the Empire. I have something.
Wait a moment.
That I wonder if you know anything about. He would produce the letter that Alexander gave him and have him look it over.
He glances at it very briefly before handing it back and just says, "Alas, I do not know these specific tomes. No, I have heard of the disappearance of the senator. I was not responsible for the efforts to attempt to locate her, unfortunately."
Do you know who is in charge of the investigation?
Unfortunately, my knowledge in that regard is...
Thank you, nonetheless. He would sit down very...
He does apologize and say he does wish he had more information.
Yes, thank you, nonetheless. He would sit down very dejected and just look into his cup of water.
Before our tabaxi friend goes, Aaron will say, one thing would ask.
He looks to you.
Do you know if there is perhaps a guild of sewer workers?
A guild of what workers?
Sewer workers. To make sure the pipes flow properly, everything is kept in good repair. Anything of that sort?
I do not believe there is a guild dedicated to that within the city. Though I do believe the sewers do fall under the purview of the Masons Guild.
I see. Thank you. That will prove quite easy.
He nods as he just says, "You'll find him. You can find him here. He'll be here. He'll be here noon at 6, and this will be where he's sleeping. So you can find him here throughout the day.
Right. Alrighty then. Yeah, with that in mind, Aaron will lean back and enjoy his food.
As he stands, you see him kind of glance around the area very cautiously, very carefully, just like you don't even, just very subtly, his eyes flick left to right, scanning the room, before you see him just kind of press his thumb against a ring on his pointer finger that briefly flashes as you see his outfit changes and his fur color changes from black to white as he stands and begins to walk out of the room.
I like that ring.
Quite a useful little trinket. I recall it can allow all manner of cosmetic changes like that. That's a good question, yeah.
Is it late? Did we arrive at the city late?
Yeah, it's been about a day and a half since you left the temple.
So it's about like half a day. So I want to say like.
Good, I want a bed. And Dirk will just get up, toss like 4 gold, really count, and just get a room.
As he's heading up, Aaron will say, "Before you go, I wanted to ask you a few questions about any information we might be able to share on Aswani smugglers and slavers."
Dirk just grabs his face. Tomorrow.
Very well.
Can I roll to see if I know anything about that?
Go ahead, roll history. I'll say at the very least you would... Okay, bare minimum, you know the general information. You know some basic information. You know, actually, roll it with advantage. You were in the capital of the Empire. You were given a proper education. They're not exactly a secretive thing. It's a major nation. Okay. You know the equivalent. You know about as much as everyone else does.
I was going to say, he knows he's supposed to kill him.
Yeah.
That's all I need to know.
Yeah. The Swanee are...
The Swanee are not nice people.
Yeah. Sorry. They live upon the island of Ashani. Aswan is one of the 3 great cities. The other ones being Exandra and Sahit. These 3 cities are extremely wealthy and powerful traders and merchant cities that are notorious for their brutal slave empires. They conquered Ashani and drove the native Leonid into the barren, near inhospitable steppe of the island, which is nothing but an endless expanse of desert. The Swanee are very dangerous. They are the greatest of the 3 cities.
All right.
The Empire has tried a couple of times to bring them under heel, but the Aswani have always proven very capable of resisting. They have powerful magics and are a powerful navy.
Right. The Imperial Legions could crush them, but they don't let the Legions land.
Precisely. And anytime the Legion gets close enough to actually start anytime the Legion has landed, the other cities are quick to come to Aswan's aid. Though they hate each other, they hate outsiders much more.
Gotcha. Makes sense. So you would need to land a force capable of sieging all 3 cities at once.
Yeah, and that's simply not really feasible.
Yeah.
Enemies of the Empire.
The Empire has many enemies.
I wouldn't say it's direct enemies, but they definitely do not like each other. It's in the same kind of vein that the United States and China have. Sure, we're not actively at war, but we're definitely not on the same page about things.
It's 20 minutes till 1 a.m.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we're wrapping it up as soon as you guys head to bed for the night.
Dirk is heading to bed. He just puts down 4 gold pieces, grabs the key, and just goes wherever the beds are.
Alrighty.
Trying a bit.
Yeah,
Aaron
Revan's
will.
finishing up his meal and then going upstairs.
Yeah. Aaron will do the same.
He will try one more time to do a sort of woo over a lady.
But just anyone who's lying around.
Go ahead and roll a charisma check.
Yeah, so just stop one of the waitresses, does a sort of anime pose thing, just puts a hand above them and pin them against the wall. Not putting a hand on them, just above them, just like, I don't know. I'm horrible at this. This is why I have a charisma of 1. 13.
The waitress is a little. She's not against it, but she's also kind of, how you've described it, she's a little nervous. It does not take long for a male tabaxi to run up and shove you.
Oh.
Aaron.
No.
Aaron is going to step over.
Yeah, he begins cursing at you in his native language.
I'll step over to Dirk. Kneel down to him and say, "We don't need trouble, right?"
What?
He said we don't need trouble.
We don't need trouble right now. I'm sure. Besides, let's rest for tonight. And I hope you find someone you can enjoy some time with tomorrow.
I need a hand. And Dirk will just storm off to bed.
Aaron will sigh.
The male tabaxi kind of crosses his arms as he watches Dirk stomp off to bed as he kind of mutters something. Bracasito dacito, Antona sera nionask. He curses as he storms off and returns to his drink.
Aaron will casually approach the man. Sorry about that. He's not exactly versed in tabaxi flirting, shall we say.
The man looks to you with a bit of annoyance. If you guys want to clear out, or if you around and do some roleplay, that's all that's I have planned for this.
I'm just gonna hang around and do a little bit more roleplay and then call it.
Same for me.
Right.
Same for you. Is you're sticking around for a little bit longer, or you're crashing?
Sticking around to do a bit more RP.
I will do.
Alrighty.
I'm going to do some. I'm going to level up if we are leveling up to level 4.
Yeah. Yep. Level up.
I would do that too.
By the way, Luna, you would be Poppy is with the group here. You made it to the city. You're at a tavern. You met up with that tabaxi man you met earlier, Joe Razzo, and he basically
he's part of the Imperial CIA.
Yeah. And he told you that, basically, hi, long story short, it seems as though all the other agents in the city are MIA. Don't know what's going on there. I'm suspicious, and I have a feeling those slavers are about to attack the city. So, yeah, we gotta get on that.
Oh boy.
And you also kind of clued him in that about the whole story of, you know, being sacrificed and all that.
Yep.
So yeah, as you approach and you say that to the man, he just says, I cannot how you outsiders treat your own women, but you will show respect when dealing with one of ours.
I understand. I'll inform him as such.
He scoffs in annoyance as he just mutters, as he once again mutters in his own language, and then just says, he looks as though he wants to, like, further it, but thinks better of it when he sees that, you know, you're a decently, you might be pretty, you know, you're not too big, but you are still an armed and armored individual. And this is just some.
I'm wearing, like, I guess I have a dagger at my belt, and I'm wearing some light. I probably don't look very intimidating.
No, you're not the most intimidating, but you're still got gear, and this is just some townsfolk.
Meanwhile, Dirk.
Yeah. Aaron will, say, have you had many problems with outsiders in this, lately in this town?
He takes a drink and just says, "There's always outsiders."
Yes, there are, but I've heard rumors that there might be some particularly troublesome ones.
Let me roll something real quick. He scoffs and just kind of says, and why should I tell you anything?
I would approach at this, if you want to go ahead, you can.
Yeah, well, happen to be a bit of a problem solver. That's what brings me here. Big, the knoll, he's the muscle. That should be obvious looking at him.
Roll persuasion.
Rolling a persuade, level up. Boop, persuade.
I have no desire to tell you anything. Anyone who would travel with such a route is not time. He says as he takes a big swig from his ale, from his rum.
He may be a brute, but he dislikes the rights to keep, if you're familiar with your neighbors to the north? East,
Yeah,
I believe. To the northeast?
Yeah, northeast.
Yeah, he dislikes the right kind of people. You're familiar with your neighbors to the northeast.
He looks to you with a bit of interest as he just says, Swami, he says, kind of slamming his fist against the counter. His drink kind of shakes a little bit of it spills out.
Aaron will say, I'm not exactly versed in tobacco, but I can guess that wasn't exactly a glowing endorsement of that particular group of people.
They raid our shores, kidnap our women, children, slave them. We fight and kill so many every year, and yet there's all.
Have they been doing anything of particular note as of late?
He says the local gangs have been unusually quiet as of late.
Oh. You think they might be cutting a deal?
I don't. There's always they talk of everyone around. Everyone, even the guards, know that there's something. But it's. He just kind of takes another sip and just is like, you can tell he's pretty buzzed. He's not all the way. He's not at his best self.
Oh yeah, no, I can tell. Are in one bod. See. Well,
They
can say-
bring drugs into our city. They bring crime. And what do we get? Kidnapped people.
so you're saying that some of these gangs, they buy their drugs from the Aswani?
Oh, they bring in opium and such, and other such filth from their lands.
Well, filth does tend to lead a trail. Might you know where this trail might lead to one of these drug set pushers?
He then just kinda mutters. He doesn't say, he says, if I knew where they were hiding, I would lead the mob on it myself. Burn them out. A vermin. But he takes another swig as he says, but I know where we can start to look.
Oh.
He then says across the channel in Beggar's Town. I think that's the word, beggar. Someone who asks for coin, yes? Yeah. We call it something else in our own. Yeah. He just kind of then scoffs as he takes another sip. He mutters something with a casino before looking back to you. Across the bay is what's called by the humans, or at least people in speaking common, as Beggar's Town. It's a very impoverished area with a lot of foreigners go there to conduct their business.
Very. See.
Actually,
that would be where I would look if I was someone who does business with these gangs.
he says it's an open secret. It's an open secret you can find such good things there. The city watch. They rarely patrol the street. They are content to stay on this side.
Subtle understanding or simple laziness?
He scoffs as he says, some of column A and some of. He says the simple truth is our city does not have many soldiers. We are mostly a peaceful farming city. We are the Imperial Legion handles most of our security, operating out of the big fort up the road. So we do not have many soldiers in the watch. And the Legion is simply concerned about keeping the city operational, as opposed to dealing with petty crime.
Yet, just a few moments earlier, I heard you saying you would happily lead a mob, sniff out these gangs if you knew where they were hiding. Have your people ever considered forming a militia? I know that the Tabaxi have a proud history as warrior.
He then just kind of drunkenly says, maybe. He tries to at first scoff at the idea, but after a moment he just kind of just says, maybe. It might be interesting. As he takes another sip. You can tell that you can kind of smell, he's drinking something very strong.
Yeah, no. Aaron's not expecting much to come of this conversation, but hey, you never know. You plant a bug in someone's ear, you never know. It might, especially if the great game is ramping up. No problem with planting a seed here and there. It could be a sort of.
That is actually something I just realized. Niall, you should roll religion with advantage about when you heard the term "great game" from Aaron. Fortunately, it was a very low DC for your character. The great game is kind of, it's not so much a scholarly term, so much as it is just like, how do I describe it? Essentially, it is. I'm sorry, I'm starting to blank. It's midnight. I'm starting to shut down.
Yeah.
Essentially,
I was going to say it's a slang term among
my alarm clock.
Yeah. Essentially, the gods are playing a game for influence and control over the mortal plane. The Great Game, as it's called. Aegon is the one who established it, binding the other gods by rules and restrictions of behavior and conduct. Now, binding deities is rather difficult. You know, by their very nature, the gods inhabit are entities that represent concepts. You know, the concept of murder is, you're not going to be able to tell the god of murder not to murder someone. But you can kind of guide them. Anyway, it's what's referred to as just the competition between the gods for influence on the mortal plane.
Mm-hmm. It's all, like, I imagine it's like, it's never not ongoing, but sometimes you get periods where things are a bit more interesting than others.
It's always ongoing, but sometimes you have times where one god leans forward in their gaming chair.
I love the way you put it. One god leans forward in his gaming chair. That is the best way you could have put that.
Fucking.
It's time to game.
Yeah. Usually, the Great Game intensifies when coalitions of gods form to achieve whatever their ambitions is. Aegon usually holds a chief monopoly, is usually usually part of the most powerful coalition, being the Quinerin, which is the list of gods I sent to you, which is also the official pantheon of the Empire.
Those 12
gods
of the Harlem Globetrotters, effectively.
Yeah, those 12 gods are all actively work together. They may not be allies per se, but they all generally believe that, working towards the same ends.
They don't get along always, but they're on the same team.
Yeah. They're not all friends, but they are allies.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Ard will just, like, wrap up his conversation with this, drunk, tabaxi, saying, like, hey, you could maybe make, like, a, after work, go practice with the lads, and swing a few swords around, have some fun, then go for some beers at the local. Think of it as a social club, just a little light.
He looks to you and is about to say something before he just passes out on the counter, knocking over his mug.
Aaron will, like, patch the mug, like, sniff it a bit to see how strong this stuff is.
It might as well be ethanol.
Blink, like, his eyes watering, and just sets the mug down. Never mind, men.
The bartender kind of steps over and she just kind of mutters, I told the fool not to try an orcish drink. Always a big game.
Oh, that's what he was. Well then, I hope he hasn't damaged anything.
She just chuckles and says, I bet he just chuckles and says, grog tears through most races' insides pretty badly. She looks down to him and his stomach just kind of rumbles a little as she just says, would you mind carrying him outside for me quickly?
Yeah, that might be best. Aaron will hoist him up and carry him out, like leaning him over, like convenient, like crate or something outside, like just so he's not like lying on the street, but like whatever end it comes out, it will spray over everything.
As you lean him onto a table, crate, and begin stepping away, you just hear.
And seriously, then.
Yeah, Aaron will sigh, head back inside, nod to the rock, and call it in.
Nolan.
Yep, I want to go to the assembly and meet with the matriarch.
Okay. Would anyone want to? I guess that's something you can do individually, easily enough.
If anyone wants to tag along, sure.
He already told Aaron he didn't want his help.
True.
I mean, I didn't want your acquaintance's help, not you specifically.
You know what? I know what I'm going to do for this. I don't have it in me to do a full meeting, but we can definitely try and get one arranged. I think that would make most sense. It's already late at night, so it's probably it would be a little difficult to get the matriarch at this hour.
Yes, I would like to
getting
stop
something
recording.
planned for tomorrow? Yeah. Flinger, you can just head to bed.